What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Smash that like button on the way into the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. Man, got a good show planned for y'all tonight. Got a couple topics on the docket. Tomorrow's going to be even a better day. It's going to be a members-only topic. So, yeah, because I like to talk about things outside of boxing. You already know. So tomorrow I got a real good topic. And maybe today should be, probably, most likely, possibly. Probably be one of the last times we talk about this topic right here. As you know, we've been covering this topic with Mike Willaims Sr, Roy Jones, Adrien Broner fight debacle ever since Friday. I took a break on it on Saturday. We talked about some boxing. Sunday was a good day. We just kicking it with the fam. Wake up today. Man, I see my content everywhere. Like, all right, that's what's up. We making some ground. Some of y'all doing it the right way. You know, shouting out the channel. Some of y'all just straight up just taking the content and putting your name on it and got people in your audience. You doing it right, baby. You breaking the news, daddy. Let me give him the voice. What a voice.
Yeah, daddy, you got all the sources. You got all the information.
Nigga, please, man. Niggas be copy and pasting other people's shit.
Small hats.
I don't respect it.
Never heard of it.
It's like, damn, man, you're going to use the content. At least shout out the channel. At least put the link out there so people can hear the full video and see where they got it from. Let them get the whole thing in perspective. But I guess some people just be like, nah, I'm just going to take it. All right. We'll see how that work out for you in the long run. Should be a good conversation, though. We got an update. Shout out to World Combat Sports for getting that. See, that's how you do it. And then you put the link in the description. You tell people how they can go find it and check out the whole thing. Yeah, but shout out to World Combat Sports who did the Roy Jones interview. I guess you would call it the rebuttal. You know, no pun intended. And yeah. He talks about everything that went down from his vantage point. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to compare some notes. And we're going to see, we're going to do a verdict. We're going to find out who's right, who's wrong, and who got some explaining to do. Yeah. Somebody got some explaining to do. So I'm going to put a survey in the chat. I want to know who you guys think is right, who you guys think is wrong in the situation. And we're going to compare some notes at the end of this. So this should be an interesting topic. You already know what we do. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Give me a second. Let's let this room populate. Because, mama, we are on our way to 15K. About halfway there. So that should be fun. Also, Devin Haney, totally disrespected by Gervonta Tank Davis. I mean, Gervonta Tank Davis, I was like, where does that even come from? It's a lot of... I thought it was unnecessary. He did it on Ellie Setback. Shout out to ES News. See how you do it? You give the person a shout out when you're gonna play this stuff and shit. You put the link out there so people can hear the whole thing. But whatever. I'll teach you though. I'll teach y'all, man. I'll teach y'all how to do this shit. So it should be interesting. While it lasts. So, but yeah, man, total disrespect of Devin Haney. Puto, what up? So y'all give me 5 minutes. Let me run this intro. And let this room populate, and we're going to come back, and we're going to have a damn good show. I'm going to drop the link out there, open the phone lines up, and we're going to cook on this topic for a little bit, all right? And we're going to compare some of these notes, and I'm going to debunk some of your fanboy theories. Oh, my God. Some of the things I'm hearing out there. Man, I can tell some of y'all guys just started watching boxing, never punched a hit. Some of y'all ain't never even hit a heavy bag, or y'all don't hit a heavy bag on the regular. Because some of the things y'all saying is just... like, damn, where did you even get that from? Or I was like, damn, did y'all even watch the whole interview or did y'all just skim through it? Like, even if you skimming through it, bro, I made it easy for you. I put the timestamps there. Maybe some of y'all only watched the timestamp highlighted moments, all right? But some of you guys, some of the things I'm hearing, I'm like, come on, man, y'all got to do better than that. Come on, fam. Y'all not even trying to make sense with some of the stuff, but I get it. Because in the midst of the climate that we're in, where everybody talk about sources say, nobody want those type of topics. When you get firsthand information, even then you guys don't want to hear the firsthand information. All right, we'll talk about it though. Give me 5 minutes. Let's run this shit.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up? What up? What up? What up, though? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Hope this. You already know what it is. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right, life getting real serious in the world of boxing. We're going to talk all about it. Let me put this over here. Sorry, y'all, I need to copy and paste something over here. How y'all feel, though, man? Y'all already know it's my goal that every episode out there that you guys are hearing finds you in good prosperity, good health. God knows we need it. God knows we all need it, right? Let me put this right here and copy and paste this one little thing. We'll get right to the show. Take that out. Hold on 1 second. Got to delete this too. All right, cool. Now we good. All right, so what's up, man? A lot of things went down since the last time we was together on Friday. Got some new information. Always good to get some first-hand information, right? Don't nothing beat that first-hand information. So we got some new information based on what happened with Willaims Jr. and Roy Jones from Roy Jones' perspective. But as always, before we do anything over here, I got to give a big shout out to all the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show. So let me do a quick roll call. And we'll get right into a couple of things that I've been hearing. I got a survey in the chat, too. Who do y'all think is to blame? Who gets the most of the blame? Y'all blame Michael Willaims Jr. team? Y'all blame Roy Jones? Y'all blame Al Heyman? Because I've been seeing that in the comments a lot, too. Al Heyman? Y'all blame BOK Prime? Sorry, I'm so late getting started tonight. I had some other things that just would not take the back seat, man. It just would not take the back seat. I just had to deal with it. So I'm late starting tonight, but if you are here watching the show with me, I appreciate it. Give me a second. Let me get through some of this, some of the particulars at the beginning, and then I'll drop the link out there. Let me see. Where we at? Where's my? Yeah, let's do these neighbors only roll call, and I'll drop the link out there. Actually, I'll drop the link early. I just want to get my rant off first. So here we go. Shout out to my guy Rockman.
What up?
Juan Davila, aka Epoxy Magic. What up, family?
What up?
Excuse me. Beyond the Ring with Rachel and Nonito Donaire. I'm sorry, Beyond. I don't put her name first. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T. What up, bro?
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem Season.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Y'all make some noise for all the neighbors, man. Yeah, man. King Mitch, what up? Lisa, what up? All right, man. Some people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but that's all right. That's what makes this show so dope. We do not have to agree with each other. Sometimes I prefer that way. I don't like to be around people where everybody agrees with everything I say, but then again, I don't like to be around people where they just want to argue about everything just to be like, well, I gotta disagree with you, Mark. Like, for what? I'm telling the truth. I speak the truth. All right. Put that Cash App on the screen. If y'all want to support the show that way, y'all can support the show that way. And I would definitely put your name on my community tab and tell people that, hey, man, this guy right here or this lady right here supports the show. Now, granted, the amount you send is between me and you. You know what I'm saying? That's my business. All right. Let me drop the link out there after I do this little bit of rant at the beginning. Another reason I don't drop the link right away, too. I don't want people to feel like, I never want to feel like that's a crutch for me. I got to drop the link out there. I got to drop the link because I can't carry the show by myself. Nah, I dropped the link out there because I like to chop it up with y'all, but nah, I can sit up here and talk for an hour or a couple hours by myself. Y'all see me do it. But I actually do like to chop it up with y'all. So that's why I dropped the link out there. But I want to get a couple things off my chest first. But and we're gonna do this little recap. We're just gonna do a recap of a couple things, and we're gonna compare some notes because I could drop the link out there because my rant shouldn't take that long. My rant ain't even that long. Just give y'all the real for real. Where's this at? Put this up here. Bad news. Get it. All right, boom. Shout out to the boxing scholar. Holla. What's up, big dog? How'd the test go today? My boy in school, man. All right, trying to make the world better, make his family better. How'd it go? How'd it go on the test? Let me know. Did you pass? Bro? How'd it go? He said Mike is going to pull up. Watch. And if so, he's more than welcome. He's more than welcome. He might be all talked out because he did do a show earlier today. Shout out to my boy Everything Boxing. He was there with Monty Brown, World Combat Sports was there as well. Yeah, and they chopped it up. So let me get into a couple things that I took. Let's just do it. First and foremost, I'm gonna let y'all know where I stand on the shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna let y'all know where I stand. I ain't trying to lead the witness, but I just gotta be fair. I gotta tell you how I feel about everything that happened, right? And you're gonna have your opinion. I got a phone number out there. You guys can call in and voice your opinion. You do not have to agree with me to watch this show. You do not have to agree with me to be in the chat and comment. Like, you can disagree with me all you want to. Now, you ain't gonna be in there calling me all kind of fuck niggas or bitch ass niggas in the chat. Now, that ain't gonna happen. Never hoy to that now. I don't even give you the drop.
It never heard of it.
Now, we ain't gonna do that now. We can disagree. But we better watch your damn table manners coming up in. I'll slap shit out you, boy. I'll slap shit out you, that boy. With one of these. Slap! Yeah, see, I ain't gonna hit you in real life. We do not condone violence outside of an octagon or a boxing ring or a dojo. It's just entertainment. Slap you like this. Slap! But look, let me get into a couple things, man. Now, here we go. So, Hank Lundy gets pulled from the fight. Let me look at my dates now. And this is going to be easy for me to find because I interviewed Hank Lundy the day before he got pulled, the day right after he pulled out. So let's go there. See, because let me see. Let me type in my name, Mark Nash, Hank Lundy, Mark Nash. And it's going to pop right up on YouTube because we are doing the real work. All right, so I interviewed Hank Lundy 4 weeks ago. What's the date, though? Do they got the date? January 22nd. So that means he got pulled out the fight on January 21st. Okay? Look at the calendar. Look at the calendar to make sure. I want to look at the calendar to make sure. I want to be precise with what I came to say. Look at the calendar because that day I was interviewing Hank Lundy. Okay, so Hank Lundy got pulled out that fight on Saturday. Because whatever's happened on Friday, I knew I was interviewing Hank Lundy on Sunday. I already had that interview booked. I wake up, I'm kicking it. I see the news out there. Hank Lundy got pulled from the fight on Saturday. I'm like, oh my God. Why? What happened? So I hit Hank Lundy up and said, hey, champ, are we still going to do the interview tomorrow? Just heard the bad news. Know how much this means to you. I know you're probably be a little upset, a little disappointed, blah, blah, blah. He said, yes, I will still do the interview with you. So I was like, all right, cool. Shout out to Hank Lundy, man. Shout out to Hank Lundy. Let's give him a round of applause. Make some noise. Oh, no, I ain't mean to delete that. So like, all right, so boom. So we still got the interview with Hank Lundy. So the reason why that's coming up, some people are like, Martin, why you bringing that up for? What you bringing up Hammer and Hank Lundy for? The reason why I bring that up is because that day, while I'm interviewing Hank Lundy, I already knew Junior was the opponent. Hold on, yeah, no, ain't no joke. There we go. Now Martin Ash put a case on it. Now, how did you know? Mark, how did you already know while you're interviewing Hank Lundy and he's talking about, well, hopefully they'll double back like a camel, you know what I'm saying, and I can still get the fight. Maybe they'll put me in later instead of, blah, blah, blah. No, they wasn't going to do that. And the reason why I knew that, because I'd already talked to Senior via text while I was live interviewing Hank Lundy. Yeah. He knew, hey, look, we about to get the fight. He knew. Because how did he know? Because he had the contract. He got a battle agreement. Term sheet. From the promoter of record, Christy Martin. Shout out to Christy Martin. So he already knew. So when Hank was like, man, well, possibly, man, maybe, who knows? Maybe it's still hope. Maybe it's still a chance that we can get the fight. Man, Senior was like, you ain't getting that shit, because we just signed up for that fight. They moving forward. They're not waiting for Hank Lundy and none of this stuff. Like, they already moving forward, and we moving forward with them. So now we got that out the way, right? That was January the 21st. The timeline is important for what I'm about to say. That guy Clips, what up? He said, blame Al for 95% of boxing problems. No doubt. That's the vibes. Never heard of it. I know boxing because the comment section on the video I dropped. Read the comment section. That's why I put a smiley face beside it. It's a joke to me, but I know some people really believe that I know boxing. They really 1,000,000 trillion % believe it, and it doesn't help when you hear Senior says he got some calls. You know what I'm saying? People were trying to bribe him off to get him off the fight. So that what's that? Dank Father, what up? Williams old school. How do you say that last part? Williams old school. How do you say that? Williams old school. I don't know how to say that. Arden? Is that Arden? Aren't? Well, you gotta let me know how to say that that last word on your name. But William old school, what up, my bro? Everywhere I saw William today, he was like, Mark Dash, you going live? Hey, look, I know whoever was hosting that show, they were probably like, man, don't be asking that nigga if he's going live, because he gonna go. Take some of my people over here. All right, so here we go. So here we are. So that's January the 21st. Hank Lundy's pulled out. I know they got a contract signed on January the 22nd. Already has moved on with Mike Williams. They did not announce it yet. They did not announce it. It took a few days, and then I think they broke the news. Might be on my boy Marcus, aka Ohio Runs Boxing. Shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing. Hold on, let me take this hoodie off. It's getting hot in here already. All right, let me get you. So to give y'all my synopsis very early, and I'll drop the link out there, and y'all can call in or y'all can pull up if y'all disagree or agree. It's all good with me. I blame Roy Jones, man. I'm sorry. I blame Roy Jones. Now, granted, do I blame Willaims Sr? Absolutely. I blame Willaims Sr. just because he's already confessed. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got to put no case on him. He's already copped the plea. He was like, man, I failed my son. I should have been there. That's never going to happen again. So, yeah, I got to put a case on him. And he's guilty. He's very guilty, and he admits to being guilty. Now, some people are taking the interview I did with the brother way out of context. They heard him say, man, we still would have wanted to fight, or we still were down to fight. People was like, oh, you're going to sell your son for money. His son wanted to fight. His son still wanted to fight. Now, granted, He wants what's best for his son, but he wants what his son wants for his son. That's his namesake. He's a junior. My son's like, man, I still want to fight. I didn't even know it was broken. I thought I just had a crack too. Would they have gotten that far? Probably clearing medical? No, I don't think he would have been able to clear medical with a broken jaw. Well, fractured jaw, because it's not broken all the way. It's fractured on both sides. But no, you're not gonna be able to get that off. Now, a couple things I got to blame Roy for, and a couple things I got to blame the team for. So it's enough blame to go around in this whole situation. Let's take it from the top on some of this. So you knew he was fighting. He knew he was fighting AB. This was a late minute replacement. February the 22nd, right? Is when I knew he was fighting AB. The world probably found out about, I think later on that week, about the 26th, 27th. It's like a Thursday or Friday. I can look that up too. If he knew he was fighting AB and Roy knew he was fighting like that Monday, the 23rd, nigga should have been on a flight all the way to Florida. Roy should have been coming up there because the problem remains. Here's the problem. If I knew you, I know he fighting AB on the 22nd. Everybody knows, right? So let's just say Monday the 23rd. From Monday the 23rd, Monday the 30th, Monday the 6th, Monday the 13th. How many weeks is that, y'all? That's 1, 2, 3, going into 4 weeks now, right? It's the 4 Mondays later. The fourth Monday from when you know you about to fight AB. Roy Jones ain't seen him do the 10-round sparring yet. Huh? Why not?
Small hats.
It never heard of it.
We got to put a case on that. You should not just now be seeing the guy do a 10-round fight on the 13th. The fight is on the 25th. The fight is on the 25th. So why are we doing? And Roy was like, yo, well, I just want to see what he looked like. And because I think he should pull out the fight. Okay, let's stop right there. You only there for the last 3 weeks. Now, what they are saying is true, because I don't believe Roy addressed that part about being missing in camp. He wasn't asked that, and he didn't address it. About, hey, look, it's 3 weeks of camp. You only got him for 3 weeks. But you missing, they said, according to them, you missing 3 or 4 days out of a 5-day work week. Or you missing 2 or 3 days out of a 5-day work week. I'll just round it down. Let's round it down to 2 or 3. You're missing 2 or 3 days out of a 5-day work week. Where the hell you at? Because you can't use the excuse of, well, because the kid said, hey, look, Roy been acting funny. Roy treat me different. According to Roy, he's like, I'm treating you different because it's AB. It's 4 division champion. Okay, well, what are you doing differently? What are you doing differently since it's AB? Did you start the camp earlier? Are you there more? Are you more present? He wasn't there present more. Got to put a case on him. Like I said, it's enough blame to go around on everybody, but we're going to talk about it. So we all knew you're going to fight AB in January. Roy is not working with the kid and didn't see him do a 10-round sparring to the 13th. All right, now let's slow it down. So you don't like what you see, right? You don't like what you see on Monday. What do you think is going to happen between Monday and Tuesday? Let's put a case on it. What is about to happen between Monday and Tuesday? What's going to change? Now, see, I don't know about y'all, some of y'all, but I got a heavy bag up here, right? I go up here and hit this heavy bag and give this heavy bag a good work. The heavy bag don't even hit me back, all right? You get up there and work that damn bag for 10 rounds, you're going to feel that shit the next day, man. You're going to feel it in your shoulders, your chest, your neck, your back, your legs, your hips, your wrists, your forearms. You feel that. You can feel that in a workout, let alone being hit back by somebody and actually going for a blast in the sparring. You're going to feel that. So when I hear people say, oh, man, well, AB broke his jaw, oh, man, I'm going to get to that too. If they broke his jaw, what the AB was going to do to him? Well, how about this? Slow it down. He won't going to fight AB back to back. Bro, your body needs time to rest, heal, and recover. You ain't even got a full 24 hours after doing 10 rounds. You fighting again? Yeah, your defense definitely might be slacking a little bit because your arm's tired. So you ain't keeping your arms up high as guarded good as you should be. Your back is hurt. Your legs are tired. Your body is going through some shit. It's called recovery. Your body got to rest and recover. You can't do the shit back to back, man. You did 10 rounds on Monday. Now we're doing some more rounds. And according to Roy, even Roy said the kid told him, I keep calling him a kid because he's young enough to be my son, but the young man, he's not a child, right? The young man, Mike Jr., told him, he was like, well, coach, can I do like 5 or 6 today? He had to ask Roy, can I do less rounds? He thinking, damn, this motherfucker about to maybe do 10 rounds again. And the part where they come in, that where they feel like it was vindictive, because that conversation then started off with, hey, I didn't like how your defense looked. We're going to go in there and work on some more sparring and work on your defense. That ain't what he said. He walked in there trying to pull the young man out the fight, trying to talk him out of taking the fight again. That's my issue. What the hell was going to change between Monday evening and Sunday afternoon? What was going to change fundamentally? There you go. What's up, Tay? Tell him, Tay. You sparring on Monday, your body feels that shit on Tuesday. Even if you ain't sparring, just go in there. Man, some of y'all don't even work out. I can tell because the way y'all like, well, that happened. Well, shit, AB was going to do. Bro, your body is tired. Your arms are tired. So what you think what that means when your arms tired? That means your defense slacking because you ain't keeping your hands up. Your legs ain't there because you're tired. Your legs are trying to recover. You can't move and evade punches like you would on the first day. Your body got to recover. Like I said, man, you go up there and hit this damn, I say up there like y'all at my house. You go upstairs and hit this damn heavy bag. I don't even think, not even 10 rounds. Just do 5 rounds of hitting that damn heavy bag. Your body gonna feel some of that the next day. And especially y'all who don't even box, y'all gonna feel that shit. Not to mention your body is draining. You're draining yourself. You're trying to cut weight. The kid is cutting weight. So while he's cutting weight, back-to-back sparring. Oh, yeah. That mandible and that maxilla said, I gave her all what she got, baby. I gave it all I could. And it's a wrap. So those are a couple of my issues right there. Shout out to Miss Queen Sun Kid. She says she back on the membership side. What's up, sis? How you feel? What's the deal? Let's make some noise for her. Welcome home. Welcome home, baby girl. We're going to be talking about some what black folks need to be doing in this country tomorrow, too. We're doing an agenda conversation. Gonna have a black folks meeting over here tomorrow. It's gonna be members only, so you right on time for that. What was I at? So you're missing 3 days out of a 5-day work week of camp, and you only got the guy for 3 weeks. Well, let's slow down right there, ladies and gentlemen. We all know what happens the last week of fight camp. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You're not doing nothing. You're doing media. You trying to stay on weight. Now, granted, some guys might get in there to get a look. What's a look, Martinez? Man, you just work on your lateral movement. Ain't nobody really throwing no punches at you. You know what I'm saying? You just seeing how you look with punches. Well, ain't nobody throwing nothing crazy at you. You know what I'm saying? Big gloves, headgear. You just working on your legs. Just some guys might go running. Some guys work the mitts, work the pads, shit like that. But you ain't in there. You damn sure ain't about to do no sparring. So that last week, it's media week. It's the way in. This is not the time to be in there trying to decide if you're gonna be on there fighting. So now, granted, someone's like Martin Nash, it wasn't a week away. It was the 13th. The fight, it was the 13th and the 14th, and the fight was the 25th. All right, bro. So it's 10 days then. The weigh-in is on the 24th. The fight was the 25th. So 10 days. 10 days away from the weigh, the 10 days away from the weigh-in, 11 days away from the fight. Nah, bro. Because, and the reason why, because of the reasoning. I can see if he just got injured because we're working on stuff. The reasoning for the extra and the excessive sparring is because, well, I ain't like how you looked yesterday. So what we about to change today? Tay say, ain't no way I'm sparring 2 times in a day. Bro, in a 24-hour period, bro. You don't need, that ain't even simulating what we're going to do with the fight. That ain't even simulating what we was going to do in the fight. Kareem said, why was he sparring somebody 6 foot? AB 5'6", 5'6". I'm sorry, bro. That's wrong. Sorry, wrong button. I got to put a case on it. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm a Roy Jones stan. Y'all know I love Roy Jones. I was a stan for a minute for Roy Jones. But this is wrong, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You got to address it, man. Now, I get it. Some people out there ain't going to address it like that because they want to protect their relationship. They were like, well, I can't diss Roy Jones or say nothing critical of him because one day I'm going to want to interview him and I ain't going to get the interview. All right. That'll just be one less interview I get. How about that? But I got to speak how I feel with the information that we have out of here. I ain't doing a whole bunch of hyperbole and supercalifragilistic espialidocious shit. No. I'm going with the information that has been put out there by Roy himself. So my man said this was a replacement opponent, so the camp wouldn't be a regular camp. But that was the regular regimen. Roy would get him for the last 3 weeks. 3-4 weeks. Well, he said, according to the dad, 3 weeks. But you can't. Oh, I'm going to address that too. But it wasn't a regular camp. I get it. It was a shorter camp. But they had enough time that they could have got with Roy earlier. Roy could have got with them earlier. Roy can't use the excuse of where the kid said I was acting different. I was treating him funny. I was treating him funny and treating him different because this Adrien Broner. Well, you can't just talk to somebody different. You actually got to treat them different. You got to teach them different. You got to make yourself more available than you have done in prior situations. He did not. So I got a question for the people saying, because here's the thing too. Soon as they touch down in Florida, Roy's wife comes out and says to Michael Willaims Jr. and Sr., hey, Mike's here, everybody. Mike's here. Hey, man, I hope y'all ready because after that Eubanks loss, you know, Roy Fighter's been losing and people been saying it's making the brand look bad. People saying Roy ain't no good trainer. It's making the brand look bad. They mentioned it before he even saw the kids spar. Hadn't even seen him run a lap yet. I ain't seen him lace him up. Ain't touched the heavy bag yet. That's already in their mind. Pulling out the fight. It was already in the forefront of their mind when the kid first got there. Kid just got there. He said, I'm confused why he expected Roy to be in camp every day and he wasn't. It's only a 5-day work week. Why would you not see the kid fight and spar? Why is your first time seeing your fighter do 10 rounds on the 13th of February and the fight is on the 25th? You only got 1 week to train them, to do anything, because the last week after that is media week. This would be media week right now. Roy already had a damn, Roy had a damn flight and was going to Germany. So the kids' shit got split on Tuesday. Roy was flying out because Germany's like, what? How many flight hours is Germany? A long-ass flight. My uncle lives over there. I know that shit is about 12, 13 hours. It's a long-ass flight. So Roy was already there Friday. So what that mean? He had to leave on Thursday, right? So the shit happened on Tuesday. The kid leaves camp on Wednesday. Roy's in Germany on Thursday. He's on the plane to Germany on Thursday. We see him on TV Friday. Saturday, he's in the ring with his other fighter performing verses from Y'all Must Have Forgot. Nigga, you must have forgot you got a training camp coming up. Why? But the bigger thing is, why wouldn't Roy? He said, I'm just confused as to why Mike expected Roy to be in camp every day and he wasn't. You need to expect that. This is the biggest fight in his stable. Name somebody else in Roy Jones' stable that got a fight bigger than AB right now. I'll wait. What Roy Jones Jr. fighter is fighting right now, a fight bigger than former 4-division champion Adrien Broner? It's the biggest shit he got going on, big dog. Well, it should have been. Guess it wasn't. Put a case on it. Now, my question too is this, and I haven't been getting a clear answer from the fans. When people's like, well, Roy was right. Excuse me. Roy was right. The kid got his jaw broke. Roy was right. Roy knew what he's doing. Roy was right. My question to you all is this. What the hell was they going to tell BLK And what the hell was they going to tell Christy Martin Promotions as their reason for not doing the fight? How does that work? Yeah, they got another opponent. They ain't been announced yet, but yeah, they moving on, bro. Yes, but shout out to Kareem. Kareem, I've been trying to get up with you, bro. Hit me up on IG. I need your contact information. I've been trying to get up with you. But let me give Kareem the $2 drop. Appreciate you supporting the show.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
My question is this, y'all. What was going to be the reason that you give the network in this situation? It would be BOK Prime and the promoter Christy Martin. That's not how it works. That's not how the business of boxing works. I go in there and train for a fight. My coach say I don't look sharp enough or my defense looks bad. I call the promoter, call the boxing commission, and just call everybody and say, you know what? I ain't gonna be able to make it to Atlanta on Friday, bro. What's going on? Mike, what's going on? Well, you know, we've been down here training, you know, with my trainer, you know, I'm with Roy Jones. Yeah. How's Roy doing? He good. He about to go to Germany. What? Yeah. He going to Germany. What's going on? What you mean you can't fight? Well, you know, I was training with Roy. He saw me spar for the first time on the 13th. Then we did it again on the 14th. I didn't look that good. So Roy said, I ain't ready for the fight. So I ain't ready for AB. So I got to get up out of here. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. You don't just say, my trainer said I'm not ready, and you pull out the fight. You got to make, what? You would have had to make up some kind of excuse. Fuck it. Let me just say it. Let me make some noise for me. I'm saying it. I'll say it. I'm bold enough to say it, and I stand on it. That's what was going to happen, bro. That's how you pull out of a fight. Just because people's like, well, how do you just pull out a fight? Motherfucker would have had to fake COVID or something. Would have had to say, I hurt my leg or I hurt my ankle or something. Hold on. Foot injury. We seen a lot of these injuries, right? Got a foot injury. High ankle sprain. My back hurt. You could just go to the doctor and say your back hurt. MRI could be cleared. There's nothing spinal, nothing. The back or my neck hurt. Yeah, my back hurt. My neck hurt. I got COVID. A lot of that shit, man, you get a doctor's note for it half the time. So is that what he was asking them to do? Because so that's wrong as hell too. Let me put a case on it. That's wrong. Like I said, it's enough blame to go on both sides. And I'm going to spread this shit out evenly for everybody. Everybody going to get a scoop of this shit. Everybody get a scoop of this. So what were they going to tell BLK Prime and the promoters their reason for pulling out? Some people said, well, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. I'm sorry. Rolly wasn't ready for Tank, and we all knew it. Put a case on it. Hello. Sorry. David Avenesian was not ready for Terrence Crawford. We know it. Hello. But you don't pull him out to fight. Some would have thought Anthony Joshua and Ruiz, that fight shouldn't have happened. Rumors about that. Y'all remember the rumors about that? AJ got dropped and was concussed in sparring. Remember that? You didn't pull him out to fight, though. Remember they were saying AJ got knocked out in sparring in Florida before the Andy Ruiz fight? Maybe he did, because he did go in there and get his ass kicked to Andy Ruiz. And y'all know I'm a big AJ fan. But shit, I ain't mad at Andy Ruiz going there and getting the job done. I'm not emotionally tied to none of these dudes. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right? But let's be fair. In the words of Virgil Ortiz, when they asked him about Terrence Crawford, you know what he said? I don't know I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. Carmen Serene, what up? Tracy, what up? See y'all in here filing in. My man said, M Stacks, what up? He was like, I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. I.e., I want that damn check. I want the opportunity to be a champion. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, Alexis Rocha, he just fought. You know what he said after the fight? They was like, are you ready for Terrence Crawford? He said, well, I won't know I'm ready until I'm in there. Someone say he still has doubts. Someone say he still has doubts. but that comes and goes with the territory. So he wasn't ready for AB. AB was going to hurt him. Now, which is funny to me, because the same people saying AB was going to hurt him are the same people saying AB's a shot fighter. BLK Prime got shot fighters over there. Now, which one is it? And which one is it? Skip. Which one is it? Is he a shot fighter? Or is he about to go in there and kill this kid? Okay, yeah, AB's King Dynamite now. Shout out to Carlos Jackson. You Kid Dynamite. Shout out to Mike Tyson. All right. AB was about to kill the kid. Okay. What y'all don't understand is risk of injury is something that takes place every time you step foot in that ring, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Williams is 23 years old. He's been an adult since he was 18. He could have stopped fighting a long time ago if he didn't want to fight. He wants to fight. Fighters fight. Oh, I'm gonna get to that part too. Oh, I'm gonna kill y'all on that one right there. Narratives. I get it. He wouldn't have had to fight AB on Monday and Tuesday, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The injury happened on Tuesday. The injury could happen on Tuesday because your body's fatigued, your muscles are tired, your reflexes are trying to settle down or trying to rest and recover. It's hard to keep your hands up when your shoulders are tired. Let me take this first call. I took some notes, man, so I ain't gonna lose my spot. Let me see who wanna fuss me out. Let me see. Let me plug him in. Jerry from Baltimore. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What up, Jared?
What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? How you feel?
Hey, just wanted to get a few bars off on what you're talking about there. I seen an interview with Roy Jones today. You probably seen it. He's explaining his side of the story. And, after hearing his side of the story, I kind of was siding with him. But to be honest with you, you're doing a great job of really telling the full side of the story and looking at it, after what you've been saying. Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, Roy Jones is going to learn a lesson from this. That, just like you said, boxing doesn't work like that, where you decide 2-3 weeks out, oh, we're not ready. Nah, man, you done made the fight. Lots of fighters don't know if they're ready until they know if they're ready. Upsets happen in boxing all the time. Adrien Broner may be a 4-division champ, but let's be honest, this guy ain't fought in a good while, and he's not what he once was. Likely he was going to beat this kid, but you don't handle it the way Roy Jones handled it. And the comment that his wife made about the brand, that's telling. That's telling right there.
Bro, hey, look, soon as they stepped on the damn ranch. Like, why is that Chris Eubanks in your mind and y'all talking to your other fighter about that? And if so, where was you at 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? You should have been already with the kid then, or say, hey, bring him down here early then.
Yeah, that's telling, man. That's a good point that you make there. Roy Jones, I think, is a good trainer, just like Buddy McGirt is a good trainer. A lot of times when these guys, the first 4 or 5 years, they don't get the opportunity to train the really top pros. And so they might get a guy here or there, and they'll be hit and miss a little bit. Like, I think Buddy McGirt's a good trainer. I listen to his instructions.
Hold on, real quick. You think Roy Jones on the same level as Buddy McGirt as a trainer?
Well, I don't know for sure, but I don't think Roy's a bad trainer. I think people, I think that's a little premature to say that. The guy with that much boxing knowledge, it's hard to imagine he would be a bad trainer. But he's not flawless either, and he needs to learn a lesson from this one right here. If you don't think you want to risk your brand on a fighter that might not be ready, you got to make those determinations early. And when he did determine it, he could have did one or two things. He could have just said, well, I'm just going to go ahead because I already committed to this kid. This kid, win or lose, he wants to make the money. You can't blame the fighter for that. This is a big opportunity for him. Or he just, take a knock on his brand the other way by backing out sort of last minute. But as far as the sparring 10 days out, well, to be honest with you, That's not the norm. We know that, but it's not like that's never happened.
Hold up, back-to-back sparring though. I talked to Rachel Donner. She said Nonito's a monster. She said he trains. He'll spar that, like Roy said. He said he stopped sparring the week before. So if the fight was on Saturday, his last day of sparring is Friday before. But he spaces his shit out Mondays, Friday, Monday, Friday, and that's a damn four division champion. He ain't even doing back-to-back sparring, and that's Nonito Donaire, bro.
Yeah, but I can still understand Roy's point when he says, when I seen the interview where he said, you know, he looked so bad that the next day I had to see if he looked any better. But I get your point too. You know, your body needs time to recover. Roy's got to know that. There's lessons for Roy to learn as a trainer right here. And someone said, it might have been you, he doesn't seem to be taking any culpability at all, which, you know, at some point, especially with someone like yourself pointing these things out, even to me, you know, because like I say, after hearing Roy, I kind of was like, you know, especially with the broken jaw. Now the dad does sound a little desperate for the payday, because what I gather is that they still wanted to fight even with the broken jaw. You can't do that. You know, like you said, you likely won't pass the physical, and you're liable to get really badly hurt.
To be fair, the young man wanted to fight. I think that's where one thing Mike Willaims Sr. lost a lot of support from people, because people looked at him like Carmen said in the chat, like he's a Joe Jackson type dad, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's trying to beat his son into shape. You know what I'm saying? If you don't sing the song right, I'm gonna slap shit out. I don't get that vibe from him or his junior that he beats his kids. So I think that comparison to Joe Jackson is a little unfair.
I think mostly,
but the young man wanted to fight, and the father wants what his son wants for him. So
I get that, but I think mostly they wanted the payday. And that's okay too, because that's why fighters fight. They fight for money. But if your jaw is broken, dislocated, whatever it was, then that complicates matters a lot more. Now you're still gonna want the payday. I know I would too, because he might have thought, well, I'm gonna go in there and fight anyway, and if I catch one on the chin, and I can just go down and I can just get the payday, and that'll be that.
Would have been a one-round fight. Hey, look, would have been a one-round. Ray B would have got a first-round stoppage, and we wouldn't even know.
And Roy Jones should know that a young fighter, especially one that doesn't have a lot of hoopla around them, man, if they get a chance for a good paycheck, they're going to want it. They're going to want it so bad that they're going to be willing to fight with injury like that. And Roy Jones has got to know that. So I guess my biggest point is this: good job on covering the whole landscape of it, and good job on that. And also, Roy got to take a lesson, man. He's gonna have to be a little bit more pickier about who he trains, and otherwise he's gonna earn the reputation that he's getting off of this incident.
What do you think about Roy? Yeah, because he was saying that people was like, but Roy was right. They should have just pulled out. What do you tell Christy Martin Promotions and BOK Prime?
Well, after his jaw was broke,
No. This was before the jaw was broke. This is on.
Oh yeah.
This is on Monday.
That's bad business. That's bad business. You can't do shit like that. Just like you said, that's not how it works.
Right.
You can't just deem after you agree to the fight that, oh, this guy's not worthy, or because like you said, you could make that case of a million fights where guys weren't worthy, and then you could make a case on 500,000 fights where the guys weren't ready and they won anyway. It's boxing. You don't know. Adrien Broner could gas out after 4 rounds. We don't know really what type of shape he's in.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Now, AB has admitted he was drinking during camp. He was like, well, I was just drinking on the weekend, so I was missing my Monday runs. Bro, I know somebody who struggled with alcohol. I've seen it, and it's if they telling you I was just drinking on the weekend, bro, they probably was drinking. If it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and they might have had a little bit on Monday just to get going. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The weekend's 5 days, right?
Yeah, bro.
They got the weekend.
Talk about I was just drinking on the weekend, bro. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay. That's what you tell me.
Let me say this also about Adrien Broner. I've never been that big on AB.
Really?
One thing no, man, I really haven't, because after the Madonna fight, just not the same fighter.
Yeah.
But even prior to the Madonna fight, when he was fighting below 47, if you look at those matchups, man, those weren't really quality opponents that he beat there, and he had a huge weight advantage. I remember when he fought the little Mexican crackhead. What was the guy's name? Ponce de Leon, I think.
Okay. What about
that little dude he was lighting Broner up, man, lighting him up. And when he came to the ring center, Adrien Broner looked like he was 2 times that guy's size. Broner was like hanging his shoulders down and almost like in an effort to look small because he was twice that guy's size. And the guy was lighting him up. Now Broner wound up stopping him, if I remember correctly. But he got a tremendous amount of hype. And I thought, okay, this kid can fight. Anyone can see that. But I'm not buying into this hype entirely. Then he fights Maidana. He took a horrible ass whipping in that fight. And after that, he was never the same. He was gun shy. And really, his best win is a close points win over Paulie Malignaggi. And that's by his own admission. He considers that his best win. Now, I like Paulie, but let's face it, Paulie, a feather-fisted fighter. He's probably more of a junior welterweight than a welterweight. And that's his best win. And then the other thing is this. Adrien Broner has gotten tons of opportunity.
Yeah.
He's gotten opportunities that fighters dream about getting, and he squandered them by not training right and not living the life of a fighter. And Mayweather knew this after a minute or two. He could see this was happening. And so it just pisses me off because there's lots of other fighters out there that are really putting in the time, really putting in the work, and they're never going to get the opportunities that this guy squandered. You see what I mean? So I don't dislike Adrien Broner because one thing I'll say about him is he doesn't run. He might be a little bit gun shy after the Madonna fight, but he comes to fight. He doesn't run. If he's got an ass whipping coming, he takes it, you know. So it's not like I'm hating on him at all. It's just, I'm just saying, you know, I'd rather see other fighters that are really living the life get the opportunities that he got, even half the opportunities.
Some would say AB don't let his hands go, and he does run and hold. They say he run, hold, and try to pop shot his way to victory. Like, the way to get him to beat AB is to press him. Make him put, like, you hit him with some hot shit, he gonna put his hands in his pockets and keep moving.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've never seen him
try to
run.
survive.
Yeah, and I agree with that. But I've never seen him as a fighter that would run. I see him. He trades punches. He doesn't throw a shit ton of punches, especially since the Madonna fight. Yeah, right. But that, you know, if I'm gonna say something good about him, that's what I'm gonna say. You know, like in that Madonna fight. In that Madonna fight, he probably could have quit a couple of times, but he didn't. He took his ass whipping like a man, and you know,
he was still trying. He was still trying at the end. He was still trying, man. He was trying. He realized, fuck, I'm behind. I got to stop this dude. And he was really trying to get him.
Even in the Pacquiao fight, he was fighting, I think, as good as he could fight, which when you consider that his camp probably was a weight loss camp, and the partying, and the fact that, you know, and we've seen this in boxing before, when a fighter takes a hard ass whipping, sometimes they're just not the same fighter.
Absolutely.
And I think Broner is a perfect example. He's just not the same guy. Then you factor in the carefree lifestyle and the drinking and stuff. What do you got? Now you got a name.
Right.
And that's what BLK picked up. They picked up a name. And I don't blame them for that because that's what they need to get their platform off the ground. But lastly, I'll say this too. It's starting to seem a little bit more than coincidence now because this is what, the third opponent, that there could be some sabotage going on. Powerful people at play that don't want that BLK format to get off the ground. 'Cause 3 in a row.
Bro.
I mean, 3 in a row.
But look, all 3 was totally different reasons too. Ain't that crazy? Like coincidence happened. I get it, man. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want to be that guy to say XYZ did it, but I can see a guy like Adrien Broner. People might not want to see him successful. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think it's more
I refer to
the platform.
No, not just. Yeah, but you can't go into it. Well, you don't know. Well, I guess they would know if they had other events lined up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they got their hat in the ring now. You know, they kicked it off with Crawford, signing Broner to a multi-fight deal. I mean, they look like they're trying to be a player, and that's all good and well. But you got to know, boxing and boxing promotion and stuff has long since been a small community. There's only a couple of top guys, and it's kind of like, you know, the government, they rule the roost. And the last thing they want is a new jack, especially if they got good funding to get off the ground. Now, this is speculation, of course, but I'm just saying, when things happen, three opponents in a row, that starts to smell like it's not coincidence. It starts to smell like a little bit.
Did you hear the
like
dad? What you think of the dad said? He got two bribery offers. He got two offers of bribery. He said one was the black guy, one was the white guy. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he was he was told that son, he was like, one was a bigger promoter and one was the smaller one. The smaller promoter, he said, was the black person, which should be easy to track because I don't know how many big black, small, well, probably a lot of small black promotions out there. But my whole point to that is, he was like, look, the bottom line is this: that shit with AB, something that I'm paraphrasing. I could play the clip, but that shit with AB, son ain't right, or that shit ain't all the way cool, or something like that. And he said your son caught up in the middle of the shit, nigga.
Well, that makes my point a little bit even stronger. If his dad said he got two bribery offers, that just shows you the underbelly of boxing. And man, it's totally freaking corrupt, and it's shady as fuck. And that right there is a good example. You see what I mean? So it's not a crazy thought to think that higher powers are trying to sabotage BLK to keep them from getting off the ground and being a competitor. I mean, that happens in, Walmart does that sort of shit. But so in boxing, you got to know that sort of shit goes on. So I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. Hopefully they can get Broner lined up with something else and get it off the ground.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see. But man, great points you making on the Roy Jones thing. Good stuff, brother.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, buddy.
Shout out to Jerry. Thanks for calling. Phone lines are open too if you want to voice your opinion. Phone lines are open. You want to voice your opinion, you call in 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and I'll put you in the mix. All right, so let me get back to a couple things that I was saying, man. Because I think some people I just think some people are being disingenuous, being very unfair and disingenuous to the whole situation. Now, like I said, where was I? I think they was talking about the dad being money hungry. The dad was money hungry. He was Joe Jackson shit. He wants this for his son, man. He wants his son to, if anything, he wants his son to get that check and look at his dad, and his dad be like, I told you it was gonna happen. All your hard work is gonna pay off. You could get this man more to come. You know what I'm saying? He sees that because he's very clear in his taking his blame in his. He took his licks. He took his sick. Stick yourself, Tony. I want you to stick yourself. You stuck my friend, stick yourself. See, I'm old. That's from the Mac, man. Y'all don't even know about it, man. I gotta put a case on y'all youngins out there. That's from the Mac, man. Pretty Tony. So look, but my point to that was saying that's what I gather from that. You want your son to see the fruits of his labor. You want this for your son. I don't look at it as like it's a Joe Jackson type thing, but it was like he wanted to fight with a broken jaw. He wanted to fight AB with a broken jaw. All right, well, let me riddle me this. We all heard Errol Spence said, I fight him, I got another eye. He wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now this Manny Pacquiao, who just beat Keith Thurman, right? Manny Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, about to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence was like, man, I'll still fight him with one eye. Nobody looked at Errol Spence or Derrick James or anybody like that or anybody from that camp like, oh, y'all money hungry and shit. And they've been making the big money. But you didn't put that out there for them. That motherfucker said, man, I'll still fight him. How many times we heard guys say they fought with a broken ribs and shit in the ring? Like, man, I had a broken rib in the training camp, but they ain't even say nothing. You know what I mean? I got to use my legs as much as I can. I can't let this nigga touch me all night. Or I broke my hand. I fought with a broken hand. We're hippie. Bro, you a boxer. You fought the whole night. Yeah, I broke my hand in training camp. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he went through the whole shit with a broken hand. Y'all don't realize the injuries and the shit these motherfuckers be dealing with and enduring. They are doing all kind of weird shit to most normal people who go to 9-to-5 jobs. You see, you guys don't know what they do, man. You got to be, first of all, let's be clear. You got to be half crazy to say, I want to punch people in the face for a living and get punched in my face. Did you hear me? You got to be a little bit different. You're a different type of person. You think different from people like me and you who just go to work at 9-to-5s and just run our mouth on the internet. Bro, their mind thinks different. I'm a warrior. They really believe that shit, man. Fuck that. I got to do it. Do it for my family. Fighting with one hand. Do a whole 12-round fight. And you find out at the end, man, I think I could have stopped him, but I broke my hand in training camp. I don't really have one good hand. Or I hurt my shoulder. Like, we hear this shit all the time. Broken ribs. Niggas got slipped disc and shit in their back. From the trainer got them running up the hill carrying a weight vest, flipping a tire, dehydrated in the sun. Like, man, y'all don't know what these fighters go through. And it's a lot. So I just think it's a little unfair to say that man was money hungry, because none of y'all people said that about Errol Spence when Errol Spence said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. Out of all people, coming off a Keith Thurman win, he was going to fight him with one eye.
Never heard of it.
One eye. I got another eye. That's what he said. And he meant that shit, man. If they would have let him fight, he would have been like, shit, nigga, I'm going to go in there and beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao. And who knows? He probably could have still beat him with one eye. We'll never know. But I just think some of y'all are being disingenuous. Another thing I thought was disingenuous, where people was like, oh, it was a lightweight. It was a 135 pounder. It was a 135 pounder. Now, I'm going to let y'all know something, a little secret if you don't know anything about boxing. You ready? You ready? Let me stop the beat so y'all can hear me clearly. Most dudes don't walk around who fight at 135, walk around at 135. Yeah. Just to let you know.
Never heard of
I'm
it.
sorry, man. Y'all act like all these dudes walking around and they regular walking weight. Come on, man. Stop it. It's been disingenuous. Mic check 1 2. What it do?
You already know, man. Great show. You know, I'm listening, my baby. You feel me? It's Mike Sr.
Oh, what's up, Mike? How you feel, my brother?
I'm good. Yeah. Look. So I just wanted to hop on real quick. Not to even stay long, man. You're doing a fantastic job. There ain't really nothing to talk about. I just want to address some of your comments. Mr. Juan, you know me, bro. I'm petty like that. Dude.
Yeah, you Tom Petty.
I like this. I like this shit. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm different than these other motherfuckers. You say something stupid, I'm coming. And especially when you spreading false information on the internet. You know what I mean? So you got a dude in your comments, Juan Davila. First of all, Juan.
What'd he say? Hold on, slow down. What'd he say? Rewind a little bit. What'd he say?
Juan. Hold on a second. He said something in the nature of Mike Jr. told me 3 times that they acting funny. I want to come home. That's false. That's false. That's false. I spoke to Mike Jr. the 3 times. Well, the 2 times he said they were acting funny, but he never said I wanted to go home. Get your shit right, bro. Get your shit right.
Hold on. Now,
because if he would have said to me, I want to go home the first motherfucking time, then my son would have I would have went and got my son. What's in the plane ticket? It was after the Tuesday sparring.
That's when he called you and said, "Man, get me the fuck out of here."
He said, his exact words, "Dad, get me the fuck out of here."
So look, what was happening? Let me ask you this. Let me get a little detail. You did say he said they were acting funny. What does acting funny mean?
Yeah. So that was just conversations in general. You know what I mean? So that's my check-ins with Mike. Hey, you straight down there? Yeah, I'm good. Roy and them acting funny. That kind of shit. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, come on, champ. We straight. Come on, hang in there. You know what I mean? They probably acting funny. You know what I'm saying towards you because you got this big fight. And Mike's like, nah, it's different. You know what I mean? But he never said, I want to come home.
Okay. Because look, because now it sounds like Roy Jones. Yo, you remember the Karate Kid? It sounded like Roy Jones was down there like Terry Silver. You know, had Mike breaking, punching the damn wooding dummy and shit like that. Like it was not like that. He just saying they were more distant.
So I always like to fill in the blanks, Mark. But you know what I'm starting to notice with these people, because there's so many interviews that I've done that's based off of you. That's what really got it out there. And people were choosing not to listen because every question somebody had about this, Mark, I cleared it up. And this shit is out there. You know what I mean? Even when Roy Jones dropped his video, I mean, even when Roy Jones had his interview with Scotty, I came on right after that. You know what I mean? Because I knew Roy was on some bullshit. So these people are choosing not to they just want to go with Roy or make me look like the bad guy, but that's cool. I'm cool. I should have been there for my son. Now I'm gonna tell you something else, bro. You killing this shit, right? Because remember when you said, yo, and I love how you added it up to timelines, bro, because it's crazy as hell. When we found out about the fight, right, in the beginning when we signed, I wanted Mike to go straight to Roy's, right? Junior wanted to go out there too. But we couldn't because the nigga wasn't home, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? But we still played cool because you remember, I got him. Mike's in good hands with me, and plus we got 2 other coaches down here. We was just sticking to the regular, Mike go down there and finish things up. But come on, man, don't try to do me like that. I would never turn my son away. And they killing me with this whole I'm money hungry shit. But when all I do is fight for the bag for my son, I don't want my son's money. I make a lot of money. I make probably more than the people in that chat. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So, but I do fight for my son's money. And my son does deserve that money. Because at 23 years old, that money he was going to get, my son was able to invest. He was able to open up a business. My son, a lot of people don't know, Mike Jr. wants to open up his own gym. He was looking forward to these things. You know what I mean? Now, again, I got to cover this shit again. And I appreciate you, Mark, because you're trying to cover it for me, but they keep coming out of the woods with more information because people are not following this. So, again, with the whole Mike having Mike being injured, yes, me and my son was fucking messed up emotionally, and we wasn't thinking right. And my son was like, hey, I think I could still fight. And I was like, all right, you want to try it? Nigga, we wasn't going to get nowhere with that. And the first person that shut that shit down was my wife. She was like, both of y'all knock it off. It's over. You're hurt. You're not fighting.
Yeah, I think you said that. I think you said that in passing, just being, being a little too comfortable, not knowing people taking that one little like that, like y'all went days and weeks and like, no, bro, that shit lasted about 5 minutes of a conversation and people are making it seem like
Mark. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about the YouTube, man. I opened up on your show. I told the truth. I was honest, and now motherfuckers is using it against me, which is fine. I'm cool with that because a lot of people ain't gonna open themselves up and tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting up here trying to tell everybody what the fuck went on because I'm not trying to hide anything. You got to remember, Roy seen your interview with me. And I went pretty hard on Roy. So Roy really has no choice but to fucking play he wasn't ready. He didn't look good. You know what I'm saying? Because people want to really, like that guy who came, the white dude who was on your, I don't know if he's white or black. I shouldn't say white dude.
Yeah, Jerry,
the guy
Jerry's
who was just talking.
Jerry's white guy in Baltimore.
Okay,
he cool.
Yeah. So yeah, he's like a cool ass white dude too. So so that dude who came on, you know what I'm saying? He's like he said, I took Roy's side. You feel me? Because naturally people going to take the whoever got the most money or most popular celebrity over us. You feel me? So I told the truth. I don't got nothing to hide. He fucked up a great situation for my son. And you know what's crazy, Mark? Listening to you break this down, you actually helped me out because I'm like, damn. I'm like, you know what? Mike, in the first day of sparring, And then the second, Mike was tired. And Mike did say that to me. He Mike said, yeah, I was tired, and Roy wanted me to spar. Mike told me that. You know what I'm saying? So, but Mike also told Roy, I don't want to do 10. Can we just do 6? And bro, and that's fucked up to take my son through that, bro.
You
know what I mean?
I remember that. I remember Roy even admitted that. He admitted that. He said, "Well, Coach, can I do 6 or 5?" Like, bruh.
If you go listen to Roy's interview again, you could tell he's just making a fucking mess. You know what I mean? He's naming fighters and sparring partners and this and shit, and ask this guy, ask that guy. He's making a mess. But and people keep saying, "Well, why wasn't you there?" That's not the norm for us to be there, because I trusted Roy. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of the way. You know what I mean? Because I know how Roy is. You know how certain people are with dad. So you get out of the way, let him do his thing. You know what I mean? Because, it's been times that I've been in camp and stayed down there, and I kind of was in the way. He's telling Mike to do things, and then I go over there and I whisper to Mike, man, it's not cool. You know what I mean? So I got out of the way. But this situation, I definitely needed to be there. You know what I'm saying? And it shit kicks me in the ass even to this day. But when I read these comments, don't try to shit on me as a father. When I love my kids so much, I'll die for my family, bro. You know what I'm saying? So and no, I don't want my son's money. Right now, I'm giving my son money. You know what I'm saying? My son's unemployed right now and injured. You feel me?
Facts. Nobody count that.
Come on, don't.
These motherfuckers are warriors,
like that,
bro.
man.
I'm telling you, man. It's hard, man, and it's not easy. Everybody's not gonna be a Floyd Mayweather, and it's a lot of people that don't even get this opportunity. They go their whole career, never got a 6-figure fight. You know what I'm saying? At the stage of where Michael Willaims Jr. had against the AB or 4-division champion. Come on, bro. You can't make this shit up.
It doesn't happen.
Remember, I told you
it doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't happen. You're right, brother. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
But look, man, that's all, man. I'm enjoying the show.
Hey, look, say something. What do you say to the people who say if Roy was good enough before and the regiment was working? It seems like you are, what is it? You're being unfair because your son got injured. And if he was good enough before, why he wasn't good enough now? What do you think changed?
Because my son didn't get injured before. That doesn't really make sense. Look at what's going on. He never even when we sparred some of the weaker dudes on his box rec, he never had Mike fucking sparring a week before the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? But see, at the end of the day, Roy wasn't there. He was in and out. So, you know what I mean? He's scrambling. Plus, he don't want to go and be with my son. You know what I'm saying? Then he's trying to talk Mike out the fucking fight. You know what I mean? It was a lot. It was wrong what he was doing.
It's that Chris Eubanks loss was on their mind, like you said, from the jump.
From the jump, bro. And listen, I saw somebody in the chat say the red flags were there. I agree with y'all. The red flags were there. They were there. You know what I'm saying? They were there. And without my son even saying, I want to come home earlier, I wish I would have just said, man, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real with you. The second week, right? I called to check on Mike, and I'll be like, yo, I said, where Roy at? He's like, oh, he ain't here. I should have said, yo, come on home before any drama, because it's like, okay, this nigga's just not here. But see, it's a lot of woulda, shoulda, coulda. I can't do anything else, bro, but to admit my fault.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to interject that you've been very vocal about that since our first conversation. You've been very transparent about I could have did things different. I should have been there. You know what I'm saying? But you can't undo that. People took the other thing. Let me ask you this. What do you say to the people who say you were an opportunist? You was trying to be an opportunist, and basically you got bit by the snake that you already, or I don't mean to, matter of fact, let me use a better term. I don't mean to want to call Roy a snake, but basically I'll just say literally what it is. I don't want to use no metaphors and people mix it up. You said you knew going into it, Roy wasn't the best trainer. You knew he was a trophy type trainer. All right. Now this happens and you come out and then some would say you badmouth Roy. You was like, he ain't no Wiley Mosley, he ain't no Bill Haney that's there, and they talked about the money. You was like, my son wanted a bag. I saw somebody I referred it. I won't even refer to that on air. I'll hit you off.
What they say?
I'm gonna handle it the way I do it. You know what I'm saying? But fuck it. I'll just say it. Fuck it. You said do it. I'll do it. I push the button. Fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. Heard a coach refer to you saying you was acting like a female, like in the neighborhood. Coach Greg Hatchett did an interview on YSM Media.
I talked to Greg. That's crazy.
And he was like, yo, you kind of, he was like, yo, you look like a female, like, well, this happened. And then he was like, yo, the father need to understand injuries happen. And like, I was like, damn, coach, you took it somewhere else, though, saying comparing it to a female, like, kind of went too far. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy? You know where I come from and where Greg come from. Talking stuff like that is very dangerous, and I know I can be a very dangerous dude. You know what I'm saying? In my profession, that's what niggas don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, but so I do have controlled emotions. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen that, because I fuck with Greg. You know what I mean? Greg been knowing us, and he's been following us for a long time. I just simply hit Greg up, and man to man. And when me and Greg spoke, it was all love. And Greg was like, "Yo, I apologize to you, OG. I shouldn't have said that." He said when the question came to me, you know, I said what I said in the moment. And he was like, "Damn, I do know you. I know how you rock for your son." You know what I mean? And that was it. You know what I'm saying? I was cool. You know, it bothered me a little bit. Obviously, I reached out to him. You know what I mean? But I do understand that everybody don't know the full story. You got to remember, people are busy in their life. Everybody hasn't been keeping up with this for the last, how many days it's been?
Friday. We did the first interview on Friday night, and I dropped it on Saturday morning.
Yeah. Right. So this is like this is turned into a whole soap opera. It's like niggas is missing chapters. Think about it. Every day I'm answering the same fucking questions to different motherfuckers who missed out on something. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't watch the whole interview. They just saw clips or skimmed through this shit.
Right. And so like tonight, I wasn't going to say anything. I was just, watching the show because like I am exhausted with the shit. But then that just bothered me. I was like, man, let me call up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I saw that, man. I hollered at Greg. Shout out to my bro, Greg Hatchett. You know what I'm saying? We good. We straight. You know. I definitely didn't like that female shit. You know what I mean? Because that's it's easy. It's not Greg's son, and it's not Greg's opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But you know what's crazy? When I spoke to him, I didn't even give a fuck about the female shit. I was more like, hey, Greg, bro, I got my own money. He'll tell you if you talk to him. Matter of fact, I think you should get him on your show, bro, because that motherfucker is growing to be a great trainer. And I don't mean to get off the side.
That's why I didn't even want to. I didn't want to say it on air because I don't want to seem like I was trying to be messy. But then you was like, fuck, I was like, well, fuck it then, because the interview's out there, so it ain't like I'm telling you nothing private.
Exactly.
The shit is on the internet. So.
Exactly.
Yeah,
real quick, I hate to get off this subject. I'm a sidetrack real quick. You know what I realized? It's brothers like Greg who grow to be great fucking trainers, and then you have the Mayweathers, Floyd, Roy, and Mike Tyson, cats like that, who you would think would be these awesome trainers, but they don't have the time to be an awesome trainer. But then you got guys like Greg who got the experience. They didn't have the best boxing careers, but they in the lab every day. They know what the fuck they talking about. They appreciate that moment. You know what I'm saying? So those guys are being legends in their own right. You know what I'm saying? So when I hit up Greg, bro, the money, niggas talking about I'm for the bag. Yeah, I'm for the bag for my son because he's been boxing since age 8, And I'm sick of watching black fighters, young fighters, not get these kind of calls, right? Because we always see guys other nationalities come from other countries and collect all that money and go to Mexico, overseas, and feed their families, buy nice houses, open up businesses, and the black fighters just don't get those opportunities. And I knew what my son was going to do. I knew what my son was going to do with that money for himself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just so proud of my son. I got a good son, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, my son stopped pursuing the police for this boxing shit, man. Because at one point, Mark, we was on some, you know what, we gonna box. You know, your record's already built up, but you need to have some stability. Let's not depend on boxing. So he started in law enforcement. And so one day I just got a call from Roy, who was spazzing. He was like, "Oh, y'all need to just focus on just boxing. Fuck that police shit. Da 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 da. Your son's so talented. He's too talented. Just focus on boxing." And then we actually listened to him. Mike stopped all that, go down to Roy, just to a big opportunity that we speak of. It gets taken away from him by the same guy who told him he should focus on boxing. It's just, I mean, that's why I feel the way I feel, man. So if I seem like a female, all right, cool. I'm a female and I'm riding for my son. Mainly a bitch. That's what niggas saying. Right. If I seem like a bitch ass nigga because I'm riding for my son, or I'm in my feelings because my son's jaw's broken, and I knew Roy was on some bullshit because he's controlling and he wanted to fucking, he got mad and because we wouldn't follow what his orders. Yeah, man.
But again, though, let me ask you, what were you guys gonna tell the promotional company? What were you gonna tell Christy Martin? What the hell was y'all gonna tell BOK Prime? You can't just go in there and say Roy Jones said we ain't ready, so sorry about that.
Yeah, you're right. We was.
That's not how it works when you sign a contract.
It's not how it works. So now we on some fraud shit, and you better have your shit right. So you better really have that COVID letter. That doctor better be ready. You know what I mean? You whatever. Yeah. You better know. You ain't gonna fight nowhere
in the country. You can't go to another state, right? For the people who don't know, you can't just go to another state. That's what happened with Hank Lundy and his injury. The promoter challenged the injury, and now Hank Lundy suspended indefinitely.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? We didn't give a fuck about none of that because we was gonna fight. we wasn't listening to Roy.
Yeah, he was like, man, fuck that problem. Yeah.
No, seriously, that's just how it went. You know what I mean? He almost had us one time. Because he had me and my wife, and he was like, "I'm telling you, Mike's not looking good on defense." He always just kept referring to defense because I trapped him. Once he fucked up and told me Mike's offense was good. I'm like, well, shit, nigga, we got something to work with it if we go fight AB. You know what I'm saying? At least Mike's offense is going to be on. You know what I'm saying? So that was another reason why we snapped out of it and was like, Roy, man, we fighting, bro. Because Roy has no authority to pull my son. Like, seriously, Mike's the boss. You know what I'm saying? Since when did the fuck does he start making business decisions for Mike? He tried it. He got checked. He didn't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then he got a whole bunch of other shit going on. I mean, Mark, you broke it down to these people, but they don't see it. So let's say if Mike would have made it out of the sparring, right, without being hurt. Nigga, trust me, come Wednesday, Thursday, Roy was going to come up with something else.
He was gone.
And I think it was, right, because he had to go to Germany.
Yeah.
He had to leave. And I heard you were trying to tell people why we were running out of time. You don't spar 8 or 10 days before because we was actually short than that. Because, it's Tuesday. Yesterday, we would have been traveling to get to fucking Atlanta Monday. Today is Tuesday, right? It starts today. Let me see. Today starts you checking in, the meet and greets and shit with BOK Prime. Wednesday starts the media workout. Thursday is the press conference. Friday, weigh in, and then Saturday the fight. So we had activities and things we had to do for the fight. So no, you cannot. You cannot. For the people who don't fucking know boxing or be in our situation, you cannot be fucking sparring back to back, risking getting hurt on Monday and Tuesday with all these things coming up.
Yeah, because
so it's just hard to explain to casuals.
My biggest thing is too, like, what was he expecting to change from in less than 24 hours?
Nothing.
You get what I'm saying? We just had a sparring. I go take a shower, I relax, I eat. I'm probably going to, normally I would just go probably have a rest day, or I might just do a light jog or something. Bro, you want me to fight again? Like, has anybody, even the people, like, no matter whose side you take on this, I just want to say this. You got to explain to me why Roy thinks it's okay to spar again Tuesday. What was he expecting to see? What was going to change in less than 24 hours?
Nothing. And look, and then you got
why are you just now seeing him do 10 rounds? He's been there for about a week and a half.
I've been trying to tell people. I
should have been saying what you look like doing your first 10 rounds as soon as you got there. He was like, I can't throw you in a 10-round fight without seeing what you look like. Why you just now saying
Mark, I said it, Mark. I've been saying all this shit trying to tell the people, but as soon as Roy spoke and said, I care about the kid. I ain't want him to get hurt. Niggas ran with Roy. I said, okay, y'all all fucking stupid as fuck because this nigga's playing y'all. I'm telling y'all the truth. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, on Monday and Tuesday, Roy has Mike sparring niggas who are nothing like AB. Like, come on, man, let's knock it off, bro.
Nobody mentioned that either. Nobody's mentioning that. They just skipping over that part.
They don't. Niggas is picking and choosing. So what I do hope later on, when somebody interview Roy, they'll gather up all this and then smash him with this, because he's going to end up. I think Roy probably just going to leave it alone because he knows, like, if I keep talking, it's going to look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm telling you, the reason for Tuesday sparring it wasn't to break Mike's jaw. It was to break Mike mentally. He wanted to mentally wear on Mike. Because after the sparring, he was going to say to Mike, he was going to calculate every time Mike got hit and say, AB would have dropped you with that. You would have been knocked out with that. Man, you don't treat a fighter like that. Roy, just move out of the way, bro. Just say I don't want to be there with y'all because I think your son gonna get his ass beat. I don't want to make me look bad,
and it's gonna make me look bad, man.
Yeah,
simple as
that.
And
I would have said, cool, bro. Yeah, I would have said, cool, bro. I understand. Again, people going to get offended. What I'm about to say. Mike would have went on and fought. My son would have got his money, and whatever would have happened in the fight would have happened in the fight. Because fighters fucking fight. We're in this game to fucking make money. Well, that's why my son's a professional boxer, to fight and make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what fucking people don't get. So yeah, I'm money hungry for my son. Because people don't realize I'm my fucking son's bodyguard. I'm one of his trainers. I'm his fucking security. I hold a lot of hats. I'm his fucking PR rep. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you brought up. I'm glad you. So, because people was paying you as you say you was publicist. Yeah, you the mouthpiece for the brand.
You feel me? So these people are fucking stupid. Yo, I actually got people who be like, this is what they be saying, Mark. Wow. People who don't know my son, right? They be like, he need to let his fucking son talk. I'm tired of hearing him talk. My son don't like to fucking talk like that. Mark, you know that.
Most fighters are introverts too, though. If you look back historically, a lot of everybody ain't Muhammad Ali or Adrien Broner type dude.
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes fall back.
And then, so I have to check people on a daily. People, they be like, yo, your son got to do this. He got to start talking more. Well, nigga, he wouldn't be himself if he was doing all these things. And if he don't want to, he don't have to. I got my son's back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know, man. I can't explain myself to everybody.
Hey, look.
You know what I mean? But I do. What I'm not going to do is
They said the same thing about King
anywhere
Richard,
in the
dog.
world.
Remember King Richard, the Williams sister? Like, that's what it is. They said it like you the Joe Jackson of boxing. I guess you the first father that was hard on their son and wanted the opportunity for his son. I think Roy's dad was the same way on him. Some would say that.
No.
I think you more vocal, and that's okay, man. But people gonna call you an
I'm
opportunist.
not hard
though.
on my son, though, bro. Hold on. We got
That's what they say.
Hold on, the backtrack, Mark.
That's the narrative.
Yeah, I know they saying it, but I'm not. They making shit up. I'm not hard on my son. I'm supportive. I protect my son. I don't make my grown-ass son do anything. If my son wakes up today or tomorrow and say, hey, I'm finished boxing, I'm done with this shit. All right, cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna go to work because I got jobs to do. And when I ain't at my doing my jobs or traveling with celebrities and protecting them and shit, I'm going to be at the range and train. We're guns in boxing. That's how that shit started, guns in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I got shit to do. You feel me?
I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people been giving you some flack on that too. They was like, yo, you keep bringing up street talk and boxing and talking about gunplay and discussions. At one point, you said, man, I was on some Suge Knight shit with the promoters, helping Roy get money and give my son opportunities. So like people, what do you say to people say, man, you trying to bring the street shit in and like you're a tough guy. You talking about gunplay and street shit too much in these boxing conversations. What's your response to that?
So again, we're guns and boxing, right? I'm not a street nigga. I'm just a thorough ass family man. I'm just a man who happened when I was young. I ended up, let's just say, when I was in my teens, I ended up hosting a funeral. You figure what that out means, right? Then I went on and ended up going to prison, right? For trying to host another funeral. But I was a dude that robbed me, right? This is my life. This is my story, right? But I'm gonna tell you how God is so good, right? Because it's not, this shit ain't even about me, bro. You know what I mean? I could have came on later and talked about me. This is about my son. But since we on it, I'm gonna tell you. So then end up doing 3 years in prison, right? And then God is so fucking good. Ends up getting my record expunged, right? And then it's crazy because then I jumped right back with the gun because I ended up going into law enforcement. You know what I mean? Because they couldn't deny me. Once I had my record expunged, they couldn't hold that against me, right? So guns got me in trouble and got me out of trouble. You know what I mean? I'm a real gun person. You feel me? So that's my life. Like, that's my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right now, that's what I do. I do executive protection. I do bodyguard work. You know what I'm saying? When niggas see me hold a fucking AR with Charleston White, that shit's real. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Well, like, what do you want me to do? That's what I do. I do armed security. You know what I mean? Now, do I be a little aggressive sometimes in the boxing industry? I got to. You know what I'm saying? So let's take AB's team or anybody else's team. I don't even want to say AB. We got a lot of love for AB, bro. Let's pick a fucking rowdy team in boxing. Right?
Juan Davila. Let's just say pick the person in the chat. Say his name, Juan Davila. The person you called in.
Let's pick that nigga. Let's pick him, right? He's probably going to get offended, but bro, don't take it personal. We just talking some bullshit.
Yeah, Juan is moving to the neighborhood.
He's in boxing. Yeah, he's in boxing. I'm in boxing. You try that tough shit with us, with your street niggas, that shit ain't gonna work. We really do this gun shit. We do gun training and shit like that. It's the difference between having a gun and then it's the difference. Then we train and we actually do shit because we train for fucking real life disasters and shit like that. I have executive protection training, law enforcement training. We get down, bodyguard, shit like that. You get your shit fucked up. All our teams and our friends are ex-military. This is what the fuck we do. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. It's a difference between street tough niggas and then us. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So I can die just like the next dude. Guns didn't stop when they made all the ones I got, right? But you might have a lot of guns, but you don't train. That's your fault. Fuck around and play around, you're gonna get fucked up by it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But you have to be a certain way with certain people. You know what I mean? That's why I said to you earlier when I was on your show, I'm not worried about being blackballed because for what I say about anybody, right? I don't want my son to be blackballed, but if you push me to the point where you trying to be gangster and blackball my son, well, here's the difference between me and them. I'm willing to die, bro. My life insurance and shit that I got is going to take care of my family. I'm not tripping about that. So if I feel like you really shitting on me and you hurting my son, I don't care about your crew. I'm gonna come get you. And I'm not talking tough. I'm just telling you. I don't care. But I don't bully people and I don't start no trouble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not trying to be this. This is me. This is my life. This isn't fake. You feel me? I'm not a street nigga. I'm a thorough ass family man. Now my profession and what I've been through, hey, it's just how it felt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm listening, man. I'm listening. Soaking it all up. Yeah. So you say you got
like
my man said I got a special set of skills.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hey, bro, hold on. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's that guy's name? Juan? What's his name? Juan Davila?
Yeah, that's my guy. He cool.
Hey, Juan, I want to apologize to you because that was wrong what me and Mark did. We shouldn't even use you like that.
Nah, man.
So,
man,
Juan,
cool,
I'm sorry. We should no. We shouldn't have did that, Mark. That was wrong to use that man because that's still another man. So how about this? Let's take you know who Whack 100 is, right?
Yeah, I know him.
No, I'm serious. I'm about to tell you. Let's take a nigga like Whack 100 or Suge Knight, right? Let's say if they tried to press us. Oh, nigga, they ain't gonna work out like that. It'll be a whole fucking war. You feel me? It was the reason why Charleston White reached out to me. You feel what I'm saying? It was a reason. And you know how much danger and shit Charleston White talks. Yeah, so these other niggas be playing around and they be playing around on the internet and talking tough and pull up and I'll do that. Please, bro. Stop, man. We ain't worried about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what do you want me to do? This is what we do. So when I talk like that, I'm not trying to talk tough. It's coming out bits and pieces in our conversation, bro.
Interesting. Yeah, I had to ask though, because like I said, that's been a thing that people have been tripping about. People been like, yo, been talking about, like people's like, yo, he was talking about bringing gunplay to Roy Jones. I was like, he said no. He said we got all. Okay. I was like, but they taking it out of context. I was like, he said we end up getting off the phone because he gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad. He gonna want to fight, and I don't fight, bro. Like they had to like you crazy for saying shit. I ain't about to sit there and box with Roy Jones, nigga. You wouldn't either. You get what I'm saying? That ain't what I'm about to do with Roy Jones.
Fight my ass. I can fight my ass off, but I'm not winning that hand to hand swinging with Roy.
Yo, Roy got 2 fights lined up too, right? He fighting Pettis and he fighting the bodybuilder Indo champ.
Yeah, but the bodybuilder shit is some metaverse shit, man. That's not like really no contact, man. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
It's a video game.
And his other fight, video game. I guess, bro. But his other fight is whatever. That's funny as fuck. Now, his other fight, I hope he doesn't break his jaw. Okay? So, you know what I mean? But so going back to what you were saying, see, that's what I'm saying, because they'll get that out there and run with it and say Michael Willaims Sr. said he's going to shoot Roy Jones. Come on, man. No. That's why audio is good. I would never say I'm going to do something like that. I'm only going to do something to somebody if they do something to my family or if they're a threat to me.
Simple.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I get in an argument with it on the internet with a nigga, right? And he talking all that crazy shit, right? I tell the motherfucker straight up, hey, when I see you on the street, I'm not going to do anything to you. Now, when you approach me as a threat, then you probably ain't going to go home. I'm not going to do anything to you. You know how motherfuckers be like, yo, when I see you, I'm going to get you. Okay. When I see you, I'm going to try my best to avoid you. But when you see me and you come and you're a threat, See, I got you, brother. And it's gonna be clean. We'll probably have a trial, and I'll go home to my family, and they'll have a funeral for you, because I'm never going to be the aggressor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's just me. That's just me knowing the law.
Yeah.
I had to learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? But God has blessed me. So I hate to talk like this, but you know, look what the person said. The person said, Roy break my son's jaw. So, and especially those days back in that interview, I was really, really emotional. So, of course, I'm gonna react and say what I said. You just said Roy. You just said Roy, broke my son's jaw. And I said, shit, if Roy ever put his hands on my son, and then that's why I said what I said. But see, people be chopping and cutting shit up. And it's cool. I understand it, man. I'm learning so much from this internet shit. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot of hoe shit out here, like Reggie would say. Reggie said, tell them to say, y'all need to get off that hoe shit. He said they on some hoe shit.
But the shit is true stories, and it's real life what I'm saying. It was wrong what we was doing to promoters. Roy shouldn't have never been getting paid to come to my son's fight. He's my trainer. That was wrong what we was doing. That was wrong. And I was talking crazy to those promoters and shit, and they was giving Roy his money. That shit wasn't right, bro. That shit wasn't right. And then it didn't last long either. It lasted maybe 2 years. You know what I mean? So, hey man, some people want the truth. People want niggas. People want you to tell the truth, and people want you to keep it real. And when you do, it's a disaster.
Yeah.
They don't really want the truth or keep it real, bro. Like this conversation right here, they're gonna fucking tear this up and have me looking crazy by tomorrow morning.
Nah, bro. They better stop stealing my shit. Hey, look, they won't leave a comment. They won't. Shit, I don't even know if half these people subscribe, but they chopping the brick up. You know what I'm saying?
This shit is crazy.
Hey, look, let me ask you about this dude, Dale Brown, real quick. I gotta ask you because you were talking about the combat training. I don't know if you can see the screen. This dude, Dale Brown, right here, right? The urban survival training guy. He legit. I gotta ask because Charleston White didn't call him. I gotta know. Have you seen him do some shit?
Dale Brown?
Yeah, can you see the screen? Like,
Dale Brown?
He the survival training guy. He be doing all the YouTube videos, like how you take the gun away from somebody and all of that shit.
Oh man, you talking about my man from Detroit?
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh shit! Hold on. My bad. Hold on. I lost you. Say that again. You said you guess what?
Yeah, I said I guess. I was supposed to see him at SHOT Show. SHOT Show is a 2A event that everybody go to in Vegas, and they was all out there. Shout out to my brother Black Rambo, Mark Chopper, and all those guys, man. Gun tubers, man, and they really about that life with weapons as well. But yeah, I mean, he do what he do. He's more like a gun tuber now, bro. Internet guy. But from what I hear, his office is real, and he does have training. And for the most part, he'll twist your fucking fingers up and take the knife from you. Depending on who it is, it's going to work. And then I don't know, bro. But okay. He doesn't do executive protection.
Okay.
That I know of.
There we go.
He might can. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I might need some executive protection out here in these streets one day, man. I'm gonna let you know, cause they coming for the kid.
Yeah. I mean, you keep having me on here, you might.
Hey, man, but look, somebody did say, hey, look, I don't know how you feel about this, but they was like, you doing all these interviews and talking to people, you keeping Mike Jr. name. He said, here we go. He said, Mike, I know this might sound like some positive bullshit, but your son's name is buzzing because of this. Keep doing PR and you'll get another bag. Trust me. So he said the PR is working. I ain't gonna lie, I never seen this many people interested in a fight that didn't even happen. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's a fact. And it's crazy. Shout out to that dude, because you think I don't know that? Yeah. I always put my son first. Mark, since you know me, that's all I do is promote Mike Jr.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't know me like you know me, or follow us on Instagram and Facebook. So yeah, on Instagram, Michael Willaims Jr. the boxer, also Michael Willaims Jr. My shit is Guns and Boxing on Instagram, and so yeah, always put my son first, bro. And I'm glad my man peeped that, because now that we're out for 8 to 10 weeks, you know what I mean. So occasionally I'll pop up and keep mentioning my son. You know what I mean. So I tell you one thing, man. It's rare to get an interview from Mike Jr.
Yeah, I got a couple though. I lucked up.
Yeah.
Yo, my boy.
So
Pudo,
yeah, man. Look,
my
man.
boy,
I'm
hold on,
out.
real quick.
Look,
My boy Pudo got a quick question for you. I guess he just joined, and he's a member to the neighborhood, always supporting the show. So appreciate you, dog. What's up, Pudo?
Hey, what up, Mark? How you doing, Michael Willaims Sr.? No, actually, I didn't really have a question, Mark. I was just, coming to, chop it up.
Okay, cool. All right, well, Senior, thank you again for pulling up, man.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen, I don't know Juan Davila is in there. That we shouldn't have did that, Mark. You know what I'm saying,
Man.
Juan? If you're still there, I apologize to you, brother. We should not have used you as an example like that. You know what I'm saying? But I did want to respond to his comment, man, because I love my son dearly. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, good night, fellas.
Shut that soft shit up, Leonard. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I know.
Shout out to Mike Senior.
Yeah.
All right, man.
I got a soft side, my bro.
Yeah, man. I know, bro. It's all love, man. But thank you again for joining the conversation. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, brother. Peace.
My man, peace. All right, cool. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Another exclusive. Yeah, man. Pudo, what's on your mind, big dog?
Not much, man. Just saw like you wanted to comment on what Tank had to say.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's get into it.
I mean, I think he has a point, to be honest. I mean, I think they all do it. They all like call out them. They all call each other out and try to like clout cheat on their names. I think Tank does it less than all of them, to be honest. Like even people even criticize him like when he went on that podcast. I think it was Gilly the Kid's podcast, saying that he never asked for the big fights and shit like that. So so
he said I never asked for them. I fought the guys they put in front of me.
Exactly. So I mean
that's how the business worked, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it always works.
We fight who we can afford a lot of times too. This how much this guy want. We can't afford him. We got to fight somebody else.
Yeah, no, that's facts. I mean, like, I just think it's funny, like some of the fans, even some of the fighters, they criticize, certain fighters on doing certain things that like literally have happened, and will continue to happen.
Somebody said we need. Let me say something. If you want to call in and speak on the Mike Willaims interview or join the panel, the link is out there. It's all love. If I don't know you, you should probably use the phone line. You know what I'm saying? Because I might be, I kind of be moving kind of fast on the show. But yeah, it's all love on this side. You can call in, voice your opinion. But yeah, if it's your first time here, use the phone line. Let's build some kind of rapport first, because this panel shit ain't for everybody. Somebody be up there nodding off doing crystal meth live on air. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He be on YouTube. I can't have that niggas like that up there, bro. I'm sorry.
It never heard of it.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Like, yo, cut your camera off.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You on, motherfucker. Yeah, nigga be rocking back and forth, spinning around, dancing, start doing impromptu pull-ups and shit. Like, bro, what the hell is you doing? Get up. Bye. Get up. You distracted me, homie. The hell is you got going on, B? Fuck us up.
Wow.
Yeah, the crystals, Marcus. Yes, the crystals. Shout out to Reggie. I want to say something though that I didn't get to finish saying on about that. I want to say something about. Well, I'm gonna play that clip too, because some would say the same thing about Tank Davis. When he was like, "Yo, you won't fight in everybody." He was like, one guy keeps calling people out and not fighting them. I'm gonna play the exact clip, but I want to say this too for the people saying he was gonna hurt AB. AB was gonna hurt that guy like that. I want to wrap this up too. Y'all the same people say AB don't let his hands go and he got good offense. Man, I looked at that Pacquiao fight. I mean, I think what was the AB average? He landed 3.1 punches per round. Landed about 3 punches per round, yo. Shit like that. Like that shit was crazy. Like he's averaging like he only throwing about he ain't even throwing punches like that per round. He's well below the welterweight and junior weight average of punches thrown and landed. So he's no I just don't see him in there about to kill the kid. But also that's the risk that these guys sign up. As soon as they sign up and go to the boxing gym, put on the gloves for the first time, get off the gas that, oh, he was going to kill him. Then if this guy broke his jaw, well, if he fought him back to back, he won't going to have to fight AB twice. So, and I just thought some of y'all being real disingenuous, all the people that be like, yo, we love boxing, the bloody guts type fights. But then y'all saying somebody, AB was going to kill the kid. I ain't seen AB kill nobody, knock nobody out, knock him down, leave him bloodied and beat up in a very long time. And not to mention, AB said he was drinking during the beginning of this camp. So it was just a lot of shit people just being disingenuous about. So yeah, man, I just had to get that off, man. Like, I appreciate y'all pulling up for that. Let me say something about this Tank Davis. He said, name the names, Mark. Oh shit, what you mean? I'll just see it in the chat.
We all love to be entertained, Mark.
I forget most of these shits before I even see them, bro. I don't be knowing half of these people names. I just see that using my content. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, or be still in the flow. And then they never hoid of it. And then they putting the case on it. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was standard operating procedure in the YTBC, to be honest.
Come on, what? Yeah, the steal from to be copied.
I'm being serious too.
Nah, some people, nah, man. Some people put the shit. They just take the whole shit though. Like, the whole shit. You ain't add nothing to it. Like, nah, I'm gonna just do what you did. Just put your whole shit out there. This clip right here, I'm about to play is Tank Davis. Tank Davis did he was talking to Ellie Setback. Shout out to Ellie Setback. And I'll play this from Twitter. You see how I said that? Shout out to Ellie Setback, give him his credit. I'm not trying to put the shit out there like it's my work. But some people will. Let me go right here. So Gervonta Tank Davis did this joint with Ellie Setback. And basically he was just, I don't know why he's talking about Devin right now. Could he be looking past Ryan Garcia? Would that be a mistake for him to be looking past Ryan Garcia?
I think he's responding to the fans, to be honest.
What part?
I mean, I haven't seen the clip in its entirety, but I mean, it's the same old questions that they always ask Tank and all these fighters, to be honest. So I just kind of guess, but I'll make another assessment after I watch it, I guess.
Okay. Let me see. Is it? I think I gotta put it. Damn, I didn't save it, so damn. Usually I try to retweet the shit so I know where it's at. Let me see. What was done? Let me scroll.
You ain't subscribe, bro. Just go to the channel.
Oh, it might be on the channel. I was getting it from Twitter. I always play shit from Twitter too.
I got you. Yeah, no, I see all my videos on YouTube. But to be honest, I stopped watching like news updates from YouTubers a long time ago.
Why is that?
I don't like to get my information from them. They're wrong most of the time, to be honest too. Actually, there's like maybe one, I would say one YouTuber he's usually pretty on point. So I still watch, and I still like I take everything with a grain of salt. I'm just skeptical like that, but I mean, like, yeah, he seems like he's on point all the time.
Yeah, let me just try to find it from his channel. Hold on one second. All right. Go over here, share, boom. Look, while I'm doing that, let me ask you this. So, just to keep the conversation going, did you do you feel like the guy Mike Willaims Jr. and Sr., like, you feel like they tripping, they overreaching when it comes to this Roy Jones thing? Or do you feel like, hey man, he has a right to be upset? That's a little too close to be doing sparring back to back is too much. What you think of that?
I mean, I mean, like, I'll put myself in his position. That's my son. I mean, yeah, I definitely, the coach is usually in charge of, training you up during camp. I would assume, he's a dude in charge. Like he tells you when you're gonna spar, when you're gonna, he keeps it. He's the one that keeps the structure. So yeah, I would feel some sort of kind of way if the coach I hired, like had him sparring like so close to fight night, because injuries do happen in sparring. Sometimes they can get cut, whatever. So so yeah, I would feel a certain kind of way. But not knowing like the whole situation, I mean, it just seems like a kind of like a fucked up situation all the way around. Like seems like you could put fault on every on every party. At the end of the day, I mean, like the fight got canceled, right? So the fighters are missing out on the opportunity to stay active and to make their money. So at the end of the day, it's just the fight's still lost, so it's unfortunate. And as a fan, like I wasn't gonna watch that fight anyways. Like no disrespect to AB, because I like AB a lot, and I haven't really seen a lot of Mike Williams fights, but I did see him against Bauza. But I mean, it wasn't a fight I was like really like looking forward to, or whatever.
Yeah, man, I was looking forward to it because this.
Oh yeah, I understand.
That shit right down the street too, man.
Shit, I get that's different though. Yeah, if it was right down the street, it's my homie or whatever, or I fuck with the fighter, yeah, I'm there. I'm there live.
Yeah, shit. And I had my credentials, so I was gonna be behind the scenes, man. So shit, I had red carpet access to get the way in, bro. When I say it was down the street, I didn't even have to get on the highway, dog. Didn't even have to touch the highway to get there. Just make a couple turns, and I'm like right there. I said, man, I go back and forth to the house, like if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It was that close to me.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I used to train on Fridays at this boxing center they got in my city or whatever, they used to have like Friday night fights. So I used to go watch amateur boxing.
Oh yeah, man, I'm trying to find it on my phone. Then I think it might, because I don't see it on Ellie shit right here, and I know it's up here. Maybe it's on his shorts or something. Let me go to his shorts. Might be on his shorts. I didn't even think of the check there.
That's how you truly, like unless you like are like acting like fighting or training or whatever, and like learning from a coach. That's how you, in my opinion, that's how you really learn the sport. You just watch as much boxing as you can, in my opinion.
Yeah. Damn, I don't even see it up here. I'm looking for Tank there. I don't even see no picture with Tank up here. These first ones.
I'm gonna send you the link.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I can send you the link.
Okay. Bro, you should have been sending me the link.
Oh, my bad. I just, I thought you were already ready, My bad.
Nah, look, man. Even God took Sunday off.
Hey, there it is, right? That's true. But today's Monday, isn't it?
My Monday is a Sunday.
Ah, I see.
See?
And it's actually Tuesday now, so
Yeah, see? Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, fuck.
My Monday just started. I'm on a different level, man.
Right? It sounds like it, bro.
And what's this metaverse shit that Roy Jones fighting in, bro? What is that?
I don't even know what the metaverse is, to be honest, so I couldn't tell you.
No, I ain't.
Never heard of it.
Be no contact.
Oh, it's no contact?
Nah, shout out to Karma Sawa, and she says $20 for this guy's Joe Jackson 2.0. What you say? Yo. Shout out to Joe Jackson 2.0. Joe Jackson 2.0 is hilarious, dog. That is hilarious. We got to use that one. Shout out to Joe Jackson 2.0.
I mean, Tito and Latoya, I don't think they're laughing, but yeah, that's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Joe Jackson passed away too, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man. You be quiet talking about somebody's deceased father. What the fuck is wrong with me? Damn. So you sent the link? It's in the private chat.
I'm getting the link right now for you, bro.
Hurry up, then.
All right, then, bro. Shit, how much you pay me, Mark? Goddamn.
I'm giving you an opportunity.
Okay.
An opportunity. The opportunity should mean more than any monetary value I can ever give you.
All right, I guess.
That's what they say, right?
Yeah, that's true, right? At the end of the day, let me see.
Okay. Shout out. Oh, matter of fact, that's where it's at. Thank you.
Found it?
Yeah, I know where I found it at now. My mind went blank. Like I thought shout out to my boy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner. That's where it's at. It's on IG.
Okay, I just found this one. I believe. Let me see. This is Shaq, Selena.
Hurry up.
In camp and okay, this is on Fighters Cloud Chasing. Okay, this is it. Okay.
Hurry up. No, I'm joking. The boxing scientist. What's up?
Fucking Mark.
Tell somebody to hurry up.
Got your hurry up right now. I got your hurry up coming in a minute.
Go ahead, boxing scientist. What's up, big dog?
Salute Mark. Salute Puro. Hurry the fuck up, Puro. Hurry up.
Right.
I know, shit, bro. Everybody's fucking yelling at Puro today.
No, yeah. I just wanna say, yeah, this whole thing with AB, it's very strange, man. It's very strange. It is not, it's really not crazy to say that it could be Al Heyman, man, because when you look at everything, okay, look at AB. He has publicly cussed out Leonard Ellerby, right? And that's what he's still in PBC. So he's the type of motherfucker that when he quits a job, he cusses everybody out. You know what I mean? He probably burned bridges over there. And he probably even cussed out Al Heyman, bro. Even Espinoza for sure cussed that motherfucker out. You know what I mean? Like it's not much of a reach to really believe that. And now because it's just too many coincidences. Like, I could believe maybe one or two fights that got canceled, but three, man, that's I've never, I've been watching boxing my whole life. I've never seen anything like that, man.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, and so like, it just seems like they're doing something. I can't prove it. Like no one can prove it, obviously. But that's the thing about conspiracies, right? Like you can't. It's hard to prove. Like it's hard to prove aliens exist. It's hard to prove God exists. But that doesn't mean they don't exist, right? And so like, he started talking bad about Al Heyman, how he owes him money. Nobody talks bad about Al Heyman, dog. Like they all thank Al Heyman after every fight, before even thanking God, bro. They thank Al Heyman, right? So think about that. Like Al Heyman was like, wow, like this guy's way out of line. We have to take him out somehow.
I know this is gonna sound.
That's what I think.
I know this is gonna sound a little morbid, but if he's that powerful, he's like that, he could have just killed him, or set him up with some cocaine, or put a case on him,
or maybe keep getting him drunk and making him more of an alcoholic.
Yeah. I just think that's a little. You don't think we've been a little extreme, like with the conspiracy sometimes, like they. I'm just saying. Wouldn't it be easier to kill him? I know this sounds a little messed up, but sometimes it's easier to kill him.
Yeah. No, yeah, it would be easier to just kill him, but then I think Al Heyman, he's so fucked up. He's so evil.
Why is he evil?
Yeah, that he.
Have you ever heard the man speak though? You never even heard him speak.
Yeah, because he's like the black version of Darth Sidious, like Palpatine. Are you familiar with Star Wars? Yeah.
Never heard of it.
He's the black version of what?
Well, Darth Sidious. Yeah,
it's Star Wars shit, Mark. It's some Star Wars shit.
Yeah, dog. Like he's evil. He's fucking evil, and he wants to starve him to death. He wants him to go broke. He wants to humiliate him. He could kill him, but he's like a cat playing with a mouse.
Now, what I would say to one theory is, I did hear this. They was like, if AB leaves PBC and is successful, other people would say, well, shit, I might want to leave too. He fighting 3 times a year. He getting a bigger cut of the pay-per-view, and he doesn't have to wait along. Remember he did that Port Away podcast, and Sean was like, yep, I've heard some things. I've been hearing some things. Like maybe they trying to get Sean Port out of retirement. So I get that, and that's the only angle I can picture with the conspiracy. You don't want AB to be successful with BLK because if he's successful, other fighters will follow. So that's my theory.
Exactly.
If you want to play the game, but not
I
the
heard of another one.
But go for it. Let's hear it.
That like Al Heyman actually is the true like guy behind BLK. Like he's actually like the one pulling all the strings. Makes sense to me, to be honest.
I've heard that. I've heard that. I heard that one floating around too. What if he really owns BLK Prime?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, shit. I never thought of that. That's actually interesting, Puro.
Man, we don't think over here. Thinking.
It never heard of it.
That's no fun.
Right.
Well, just make up some conspiracy.
I just drink. I don't think. I just drink, and then I call in.
That's the way to go too.
I can tell. Yeah, sometimes you got to take a drink to take the edge off. You don't never know what's about to happen when you call in on this show right here, bro. So
some Yuscante, you know.
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you, though. Thanks for calling.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, God bless.
That's not just peace, man.
Yeah, that was cool. I had a call while he was there. Let me see.
Yeah, I heard the little beep beep.
Yeah, it's clips. It was clips. Let me see if I call him back.
Yeah, I was gonna say too. Like how you saying it's easier to kill him, but Mark, you gotta think too. Like real gangsters, they be using their head, bro. What's better than killing them? Having them kill themselves.
Nah.
What it do?
What's up, Clips?
What up, Flip?
What's happening, Puro? What's happening, Nash? Salute to the neighbors. What's happening? All right. Now, I'm not gonna put some foil on my head and get into the conspiracy theory, but I will say that 1 or 2 times is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern, and weird shit happens. But when weird shit happens under weird circumstances, you look goofy as hell if you don't talk about it. And so I do think that there might be a there. And like most things, we're just going to have to let it all play out because it'll all come to light eventually. And real quickly, I know, you know what I'm saying, we all know this is Nash's show, this is Nash's platform, and he has allowed us all to, you know what I'm saying, take part in, and we thank him for that. And we don't kiss nobody's ass over here at the neighborhood. But y'all, come on, y'all. We have guests. It's one thing to criticize and say some shit, but to attack a guest, you know what I'm saying? These are boxers. They deal with fighting for life, so they can defend themselves. But I'm talking about us as a community. Let's make ourselves look a little better. And let's not be like these other channels where if a celebrity does want to pull up, or if somebody actually in the business or actually does have inside information pulls up, we just got a whole bunch of people saying a bunch of catty ass shit. Because at the end of the day, we're all adults. And let's govern ourselves that way. Other than that, man, let's keep cooking, man. Let's go.
Appreciate it. Shout out to Clips. Go ahead, Puto.
Yeah, what he said, you know. I mean, but like, in my opinion, it's a bit of a pipe dream, bro. I mean, like, you know, I think people come on the internet to do this type of shit, so it's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
it's addicting. It's an addiction, to be honest.
Yeah, you can't block the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Block everybody because then you ain't got no show. You know what I'm saying? It's just you. And well, I guess you can because some people like that too. And you see all blue in their chat, and you just man, you say one thing that's disagreeing with the narrative, like they time you out. You getting timed out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is what it is.
Unfortunately, it is, man.
Now, if you're talking about the host and talk crazy about the host the whole time, yeah, you probably gonna get timed out a block. But like, just because we disagree about a take, nah, man, we ain't got to do that. Like, I can't block somebody for saying Bud's a duck, and I did the whole fish fry shit. You know what I'm saying? For months, you know. So
I would though.
Some people do. That's what they say.
Know. This funny as hell when they do too.
It's my show. This is my flow. You ain't with the shit, get the dough.
I be laughing when they do it.
Yeah. To each his own. All right, so let's play this Tank Davis clip. What do you think of this? Hold up.
Everybody name. Calling out everybody name. And then fighting out one of them. Who is that? I think who
ain't gonna fight nobody.
Who you talking about? Who you think? Devin? No, I'm asking. How you know? You said on the first trial. Nigga call out everybody's name and don't fight not one of them. By the way, name he called out. Did you see the video? It's this one fighter been calling out everybody's name and then fight not one of them. Who is that? I think
Ain't gonna fight nobody.
Who you talking about? Who you think? Devin? No, I'm asking. How you know? You said on the first trial.
Wow. React to it. What's your take on it?
I was laughing my ass off. I mean, like, I don't think he's lying, to be honest. But like in Devin's defense, like, I think he's only done it really with like 2 dudes, you know, or maybe 3. But I think you know, like, I think his dad does a lot of capping on here, you know. And recently somebody was like, oh, but you know, he's just trying to be the villain, so his son doesn't have to, which I get. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, you know, I was like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I mean, is it worth it? I don't know. What do you think?
Say it one more time. I missed some of it.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm just saying, I don't think he's lying, bro. But like but I was gonna say in Devin's defense, I think he's only really called out 2 fighters and hasn't fought them. You know, for whatever reasons, you know, they didn't fight him.
Loma and Tio, right?
Yeah, Loma and Tio. You know, he's gonna fight Loma in May 20th is what I hear. You know, I haven't announced anything official, but you know, but I mean, he has been saying, I mean, like after the second Kambosos fight,
He did call out Gary Russell. He did call out Gary Russell.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I mean, there you go. Like I said, I don't think he's lying.
But that would take Gary coming up a couple divisions too, though.
And Gary was kind of talking kind of reckless, right?
Yeah, he was talking about fighting Crawford at 140.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, but like me personally, you know, Puro like fucking, you know, usually chalks his shit up to promotion, you know, especially over here on YouTube. You know, that's what they do over here. But in my opinion, but you know, it does get annoying.
All right, Ben Israel, what up? Ben Israel, you got some good audio tonight?
He ducking the smoke.
Try to bring back in, big dog.
Shalom, Ben.
Marcus, what up, big dog? Your mic muted.
Oh, my bad. Salute. What's up?
What up, Marcus? What up?
What up, Peter?
Chilling, man.
What's on your mind, big dog?
I had to comment on this Devin Haney, Tank Davis smoke as usual. You know, what Tank Davis said ain't wrong, but I can't fault Devin Haney for that. I mean, he called out 5 guys from what I can remember. And, you know, Ryan Garcia, he said, you know, now's not the time. I'm saving Devin for last. Can't be mad at him for telling the truth. You got Lomachenko. He made different decisions, but now he ready. So it looked like he called him out and he going to get in the ring with him. Tank Davis said, you know, he's a clout baby, but he did say after he beat Kambosos, he was willing to fight him. So that could be 2 out of the 3 guys he called out that he's ready for. Who else? We had Teofimo. Teofimo told us the truth. He said, hey, I was going to drop the belts and move up. So, I mean, you can call him out, but it takes 2 to get in the ring. And then who was the last dude? Gary Russell. He sent him an offer. I don't know what fell apart with that because I wasn't a fan of boxing for that long. But if you send a dude an offer, then you must be kind of serious, right? So, I mean, Tank wasn't wrong, but you can't blame Devin for that.
Yeah, and it was a time where Ryan was supposed to fight Devin. He was lined up. It was a time where, he's had some guys, man, that I remember he kept wanting the Lomachenko fight, and he was calling them Nomachenko. Nobody was calling out Loma like that, you know, so. Yeah, the kid wanted this. I think Devin's the goods for real, though. I think he's the goods. I think this kid going to have a very long career. I think he can box his ass off. He got a good team behind him. His father went around, learned the game from a lot of people, like a lot of legendary coaches. He soaked that all up, and they got a gumbo pot of boxing knowledge over there in that team. And I think the kid gonna have a very long career. I think he's gonna be a champion in multiple divisions, if you ask me. But what's up, Reggie?
What's up? What's up, man? I want to respond to that Tank statement, man. Tank is so full of shit for that statement. Tank is the most popular guy in boxing currently, but he's not the most honest. And the fact that like to throw that comment out that Devin's call everybody and they fight him. Devin's calling a lot of people and they won't fight him. Devin has chased every opportunity that's out there with folks avoiding him. Devin has all the damn belts. You don't got Tank Davis, who seemed to be in line for belts. Now all of a sudden him and Ryan Garcia are making statements, and their promoters and people associated with them making statements as if the belts don't mean anything. You don't have Tank Davis, who stays consistent within the division. He jumps all around, avoiding the competition that he should be fighting against. Yes, he's the more popular guy. Yeah, he's had the opportunity of being with the most popular guy in the history of the sport. So that's the one up for him. But to say that Devin's call it clout chasing and not fighting the people, no, the people are avoiding this kid, ducking him legitimately. So Tank is full of shit, and Tank is not fighting anyone within the class that he should be fighting against. He's delivering on his spectacular wins, but he ain't doing what he's supposed to.
Reggie, Tank is the most popular guy in boxing.
He's one of the most popular dudes. I can't take that away from him.
One of. I thought you because you clearly said the most. He's the most popular.
I did say that, but let me clear. I meant one of the most.
Okay. All right, go. I'll pass it around. Go ahead, Mark or Porto.
Shit. I mean, everybody got an opinion.
Yeah, I just think some people could say the same thing about Tank Davis. If you want to pick apart his record, they'll say, "Man, you ain't fought nobody." You know what I mean? I just think a lot of these dudes should be fighting each other. I think at the end of the day, what you think, Mark?
Yeah, man. I mean, right now it looked like we in the playoffs. I know Devin is the undisputed champion, but it's really nowhere else for any of these guys to go. Ryan Garcia, he was the interim champion. Excuse me. So he should be fighting for a title. Tank Davis got a belt. I mean, he say belts don't matter, but he carry his belt in the ring, so he should be trying to upgrade his belt at every opportunity. Lomachenko, he's definitely dedicated to getting back into the mix to be fighting for a title. And then, Shakur, he just moved up and he won a belt. So really, I feel like we in the playoffs. And if you're not moving up, then who else should you be fighting than these other top 5 guys? So, I mean, Tank Davis, he could say whatever he want to, but, I mean, they were saying the 4 kings, and he ain't fought one of them yet either.
Let me see. So I'm trying to log into my Twitter, man. I want to play this clip. I don't know if y'all saw this clip going around. What Bob Arum's plan was?
Yes, it.
Okay. Let me try to find this clip.
I know about like him and Shakur, like Loma and Shakur at 147 or Devin Shakur at 147, right?
Yeah. No.
Was it?
Hold on. I don't want to misquote him. Let me go to Twitter on my phone. It sounds like win, lose, or draw. Bob Arum doesn't have. It don't sound like Devin has a rematch clause. If anybody can talk to Bill Haney or reach out, or actually, I'll just send him a message and I ask. Maybe he'll reply tomorrow. But she might reply tonight. I forgot they in Vegas. Let me see.
Yeah, why would they include a rematch clause though? I mean,
but
not necessary.
No, I don't want to.
They say Bob Arum is notorious for that shit.
All right, let me play this. Here it is. Like, this is his plan.
Yeah, the plan is for him to fight.
Here we go.
Yeah, the plan is for him to fight the Haney Loma winner. I mean, if Haney wins, he's talking about going to 140, so that makes a vacant title for Shakur. But if Loma wins, then Loma and Shakur is a fight that I would pay all kinds of money to watch.
So that's my thing, though. It doesn't sound like Haney has a rematch clause if he loses to Loma.
Yeah. Bob's known for that shit.
And I agree with you. The only thing is that, like, I don't think they put a rematch clause in this particular case, like in the Loma case, because they're both top ranked fighters. So like Bob's kind of seen it like, okay, like it doesn't matter who wins, I still keep
I'm moving forward.
The belts stay over here.
Yeah, but I think the kid he might want a chance to run it back. Let's say it's a controversial decision that goes for Loma. He don't get They can just move forward. I think he should have a rematch clause as the undisputed champion, defending champion too.
But check this out, Mark. I mean, like it's not needed. Like that extra headache is not needed because even if he wants a rematch clause, like Bob knows he's got to come to me.
Nah, I disagree, Bob. But you need to have look. I remember when Sean Porter was all that shit was over. Sean Porter lost his belt twice, didn't have a rematch clause. You get what I'm saying? He could have had Errol won't his mandatory. He should have had a rematch clause for Errol. Why not? Kell Brook, I get it because that wasn't so maybe one time. So he lost the shit to Kell Brook and he didn't have a rematch clause because that was a mandatory. But the Errol Spence fight, why he can't have a rematch clause? That was a close fight. Many people said the knockdown was the difference.
He don't have the bargaining power.
We ain't got no fight then.
Good point.
That ain't that hard to put in.
You know why he wants to fight? Because of the money is there.
I ain't asking for no extra money. I ain't asking for nothing else. I need my rematch clause. You want my damn title? You ain't my mandatory. I just go fight my mandatory. I'm getting my rematch clause. Shit.
You want that mandatory, or do you want this $3 or $4 million?
I want that $3 or $4 million, but you want this title too. You give me my rematch clause.
Maybe that was part of the deal, Mark.
Negotiated, man.
Yeah, that's the heat of negotiations.
Hell yeah, and that's historically not nothing out the norm. I'm the champion, defending champion. You want my title, okay? And then you can have it like on some Clarissa Shields shit. Like, if it's controversial or if it's close, yeah, we'll do the rematch. But a unanimous decision or a knockout, you ain't getting no rematch. Remember Clarissa? They asked her about Savannah Marshall. She even said we only had a rematch if it was controversial, but this was unanimous.
So maybe that was a deal breaker, Mark, the rematch clause.
I just know Sean Porter mentioned and he was like, and I could tell that bothered him in the interview he did a while back. He said we didn't get it. We didn't get it. You know, knowing what I know now, I would have fought harder for it. You know.
Yeah. See that money? You want the money. Usually that A-side guy's gonna win in that part of negotiations. If I lose, we get the rematch. He lose, we move on.
Yeah, but those guys was pretty close in their things. It wasn't like no 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, whatever we give you type shit with Sean Porter. They treated Sean pretty fairly, I would say.
No, they're gonna treat him fairly because of what you're gonna get out of him. But remember, Sean was also the dude they talked about couldn't sell some kind of meal at a family picnic or whatever it was.
And we all know that's
not wing dinner.
And we all know that's not true. Sean Porter did good numbers, man. Brought a lot of people out, and that's why he's still popular now. And got a job in public eye because people like Sean Porter. They know Sean Porter, bro.
Sean appreciate Sean Porter too.
They appreciate him. He's a very personable guy. Shout out to Jules Gaming Lounge. What up? But yeah, I think I just feel like you should negotiate it for that rematch clause. And I just found that telling that Bob said, shit, we moving forward. So it ain't like the fighter is guaranteed it because it's all in-house. Because Sean Porter didn't get his shit. And it was all in-house.
But the point I'm making is like maybe that was a breaking like a deal breaker in the initial contract for the 3 fights with Loma. You know, I mean, excuse me, with Loma, with Devin. Maybe that was a deal breaker. No rematch clause.
Because Loma didn't get one with Tio. Bob just doesn't do it.
That's true.
Yeah, it was. What you mean he didn't get one with Tio? On what fight? Oh,
with Loma. When Loma lost to Tio.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing too. They was trying to do it that way because they thought Loma was gonna win, right? And then Tio won, and Tio was like, "Well, shit, they didn't want to give me no rematch clause, so why should I give him a rematch now that he lost?"
Right.
And Tio didn't get one with Cambosis.
That was a mandatory. You didn't get one. You don't get one.
They left top rank 2, I think. Yeah.
No, he was no. It was the IBF mandatory. It was for the IBF mandatory. You don't get no rematch for that.
No rematch. It went to first bid. The guy bid.
Yeah, same reason why Kell Brook didn't get a rematch with Errol Spence. Sean Porter didn't get a rematch with Kell Brook. Like the IBF mandatory, you don't get no rematch. Like you gotta fight me anyway. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta put that in there. Even if you the A side, you can't make that person take do a rematch clause. But these situations I was talking about, it ain't no mandatory long. You know, so
yeah, it's just the Bob thing. Bob does.
Hold on, is Loma about to be? Is Loma the mandatory?
Man, I don't even follow belts.
They haven't named him the mandatory.
I'm sorry, Mark. Yeah, he's mandatory with 2 sanctioning bodies.
Okay, cool. So that's different. So yeah, that's why it's no rematch. Cool. Thank you for clearing that up. Brandon Washington, what up? Brandon, what up? Brandon, can you hear me?
Do the white people got you held hostage, Brandon?
We lost him.
They
Rob,
probably
G,
over
go help him out, bro.
They over there choking Brandon.
Hey, look.
Yeah, the plan is for him to
staring the teacup like sending him to the sunken place.
Hey, Mark, are we sure that Devin even wants the rematch?
No. Very fair. You're very right with that. We don't know.
What up? Can you hear me, Mark?
There we go. What's up, Brian? Can't hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
They got you in the basement, Brandon? Give us a code word.
Hold on. You breaking up. Hold on, Brandon. You are breaking up. Where you at? You ain't in the office. You walking to the car or something?
I'm in the lab walking now.
Yeah, you got to get still. You got to get still. You walking. You got to stand in one spot and talk. There you go.
All right. No, I just want to tell you for our show, man. I appreciate it. You cooking tonight, and you wrong on a few points. The point you wrong on, Sean Porter gonna sell shit, never sell shit, ain't gonna never sell shit. Don't even know whenever he had a homecoming or wherever he had a big fight in his supposed hometown. So let's not act like Sean Porter was this beloved fighter. The only reason Earl Spence fought him because he actually had a belt. Other than that, wouldn't have been no Sean Porter, Earl Spence. That's number one. Number two is we're not gonna talk about Bud being emotional like a little broad today, all on Twitter dissing YouTubers. We ain't gonna talk about old duck and pussy ass sensitive Bud, cause his sensitive ass telling YouTubers talking about their mamas and saying how their mamas should have swallowed them. So I asked on Red Show earlier, I was like, so is it open season on Terrence Crawford mama? Because if it is, then if it's up, right? I just want to say that sensitive ass Bud dissing YouTubers because he's a duck and it's finally getting to him. So we know that Bud's mentally weak. That's why he ain't fought a top tier opponent. Outside of that, salute to the show. I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna listen to y'all cook. Salute, bro.
All right.
What that
Did he talk about somebody by name specifically?
Yeah, he named Fernand and Boxing Ego.
Oh, for real? Let me see. Let me go to it.
Get into your boy, man. Bud having an emotional breakdown.
Oh, let me see.
Emotional damage.
I see. He added him.
Hell yeah.
He must have deleted it then, because I'm on his Twitter right now.
No, it's still up there.
I see 5 hours ago, he said, and y'all believe the bullshit. 6 hours ago, it was 5 hours ago, y'all believe the bullshit. 6 hours ago, I got to chill. They be taking me back for a second. I be wanting to step on the soft ass. That's what I see. I don't see
going down. You might got to go over the one that says
hey, Martinez.
Yeah, you got to
hey,
click the tweets part.
What's up?
Martinez.
Go ahead, Rob G. Go ahead.
Click on the replies.
I'm gonna do it on my screen right so I can. I'm gonna log in real quick.
Yeah, no, most definitely, because I thought the same thing, man. What you click on the replies, man?
Huh?
You got to click on the tweets and reply so you can see all of his tweets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's the middle tab.
Yeah, I got you. I'm trying to log in to Twitter on my screen so y'all can see, so everybody can see
this shit getting the Bud, man. He know he realizing he done messed up. He should have listened to his advisor Reggie Owens, man, and he should have took the fight.
Oh man, not Reggie.
Yeah, he need to hire me for his advisor, man. He wouldn't be labeled as a duck.
Reggie, man.
Oh, y'all go ahead while I log in. Go ahead. I forgot my password.
But yeah, I was trying to wonder what did Fernand say, because I'm like, Fernand didn't write shit. I think his name was tagged into a response where they're saying, Bud, like you try to think you was smart and you done messed up everything and blah blah blah. And I think their names got tied. That's when Bud was like, they mama should have swallowed him and shit. I'm like, damn.
I love that. Talk that shit. I ain't mad.
Nah, you talk that shit to Earl at a press conference.
Do that too. Shit, I ain't mad at that. Okay, here we go. Boom.
Yeah, you see it. You see it. Man.
I see. I'm trying to see what is he replying to though. Let me zoom in. I'm putting it on the screen. Fanon. Oh man. Wow.
Yeah, you had to screenshot it.
Yeah, you know it.
I don't want it to go away.
I feel you.
Okay, let me share the screen. Okay. We're going on a parade. Let's find. Okay, so boom. Okay, here we go. Let me share the screen. I got it. My man said it start off with him saying something about they only support you when you make it. All right, boom. So he's like, it starts right here. They only support you when you. Nope. It's the 18th. What day is it now? Going to the 19th. Nope.
It's the
So
21st
boom.
today.
Okay, so right here, so this is where it starts right here. Replying to DC dude for non-boss and ego. He said, laugh out loud. Ooh wee, y'all gonna be hot. So listen, so what did they say? What did they say earlier?
You got to go back to it, and it'll show like a line of it.
Okay,
like
boom.
everything's linked as it rolled down.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen right here. So boom. Right here, right? So this the one right here. So he replying to them on this tweet. They talking about football. They talking about make it happen. Fanon replying to Terrence Crawford. DJ Bosky, can y'all leave me out of this? I'm trying to enjoy a documentary on giraffes. Blessings to you and your family, champ. Okay. Fanon backed all the way out.
No, I think it's a YouTube chat where he said like he tagged Boston Ego and Fanon. He said, "Y'all motherfuckers," and then he check it out. But hey, man, it wasn't a reply. It was for real.
It's the dude with the plies. You gotta go back to Terrence shit where he replying to it, and you'll see it.
Okay, so the dude with the plies.
Yeah, where he write the comment right there.
Okay, here we go. Okay, the real Telly. He was like,
Reggie the Butcher, man.
Bro, you outsmarted yourself. You tried so hard not to get fucked. You tried so hard not to get fucked in the Spencer Gold trade that now everyone sees you as a duck and a scary ass nigga. Your legacy will forever be tarnished until you step up to the plate. Fuck calling out others. We calling you out, nigga. Now, who is he saying somebody's legacy? What did he do? He's driven by the Holy Spirit. That's what his first. Okay.
Look at Mark trying to defend Bud.
I'm just trying to see, because for you to tell somebody that legacy gonna forever be tarnished, like, who are you? What is your legacy? I'm sorry, I got a question.
He's a fan. He's a fan, and a fan has the right to tell.
Hold on, Reggie. He's Team Gary Russell, and you know how Gary Russell and his team feel about Bud Crawford. So let's get off the bullshit. Let's see that.
How did Gary Russell get up on this?
Let's not act like they don't have some history that we all saw play out in 2020. So, but he's driven by the Holy Spirit, represent all DC sports teams. So he's with his DC brothers, father of Teray, Taylor, Ebony Tyson. Okay, proud dad, Team Garcia, HTC. All right, cool. Had to see who that was. So let's hear what you got right here. Let me see.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Bro, shut the fuck up. Stop talking.
All right, so and Terrence replied to that. What did Boston Ego say? They get involved in it. He didn't say nothing. He just got tagged in it.
I couldn't find their links to what they wrote.
Let me see, bro.
I think he just got tagged in it. And Mark, I think he just got tagged in it.
Yeah, I don't see no replies from him.
No, it's most definitely he got tagged in it. Him and Fanon, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, this nigga about to do another X-Men movie. Nigga that getting Hugh Jackman about to be Wolverine on y'all ass for the 15th time.
He probably trying to teach Bud how to squat an egg out.
Yeah. Pause.
Duck eggs.
Let me see.
I got chickens.
Yeah, I don't see him saying nothing to him.
No, for real, I got chickens, man. I got chickens.
Yeah, I don't see him saying nothing to Crawford though. So maybe Crawford just replied to it too. Shit, that ain't the first time I've seen a boxer act like they gonna want to fight a fan. Shit, these people are real people. Shit, I don't know. It is what it is. Shit, but this motherfucker Crawford, he don't heard worse shit than that. People don't talk about his baby mama. They don't call them mama names.
Most definitely, he did tag them cats. He tagged them.
Shit, I don't know what they want me to do. Shit, I can't tell that man what he can and can't tweet.
Yeah, most definitely. We ain't saying that.
Yeah, shit. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what y'all want me to say. Shit, that shit funny to me.
I don't expect you to say nothing,
funny
but
to me too.
Yeah, like that. That nigga ain't say my mama should have swallowed me. Shit, like
that shit funny to me too, man.
Well, I'm gonna speak the truth. What it is this shit is tearing Bud up.
Okay, Reggie.
And Bud cannot handle the pain of being told the truth about himself. What he is expected is for fans who love to protect him to say, "Yeah, Bud, you did them right. You showed the PBC and Al Heyman and Earl Spence. We don't need them. Go get you a fight in December for 2022. You can duck. Earl needs to go fight on his side of the street." And y'all accepted that. But now Bud thinking that was what was accepted. And he's hearing otherwise. And it ain't working out for him. And the BLK option ain't there for him. So who he's running to? Oscar, can you please help? Please save me, Oscar. I'll fight those two guys you got. And that's what's going on. Bud is mentally worn down. He's beat down. He's confused. He don't know what he's done.
Well,
he's ultimately fucked his career up.
I didn't accept that.
He's in a bad space right now. And now he wants to fight Ego and Fanon. He's about to give them a contract in the morning.
Nah, he ain't gonna fight
Reggie. God damn it, man.
Rob G.
I don't think he meant that.
Oh no, I meant that.
Okay.
Yeah, but my thing is this though. This ain't even got nothing to do with the topic on hand. Who cares if Terrence Crawford got a problem with two other content creators? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
No, I care because of his weak mindedness. That shows you where his focus at. I could tell you, you may not care, but a lot of the shit you be talking about when it comes to Terrence, nobody cares. But nobody says it. We just indulge you. But we don't care about the shit you be talking about when it comes to Bud. Now he's talking about YouTubers. Why is a professional boxer who is a champion talking about lowly YouTubers because they not making favorable content? Like you say, if you don't like it, go away. So obviously he must be watching them. You know your analogy. If you don't like gay porn, why you watch it? That's your analogy. So Bud must be doing the same shit, correct? Ain't that your analogy, Mark? So he's paying attention. So he's paying attention to people that he don't believe have favorable things to say about him or people that he dislike. So he chooses to go say some of the most vulgar shit possible because he's upset. Now, do most people handle themselves that way? No, I don't expect the champion to conduct themselves the way he's conducting himself. Especially, I'm just saying, when it comes to him, I look at a mentally weak, jealous ass dude. So you may not care, but this is news to everybody else on every other channel that's picking this up. But you don't care. But it's a wonder how you don't care, but you care about what Earl Spence is drinking while he's on vacation. Oh, okay, cool. Go ahead.
That shit ain't hit my radar. Nigga, we've been talking about this Mike Williams, Roy Jones shit, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. I don't follow Fanon and Boxing Ego like that. Yeah. I don't follow Fanon and Boxing Ego. Like, it ain't no disrespect to them brothers. Wish them nothing but the best. But I'm not here to condone it. I don't condone violence outside of a boxing ring, octagon, or dojo. But shit, nigga, what I supposed to do? And as far as like a lot of things I'm talking about, y'all don't want to talk about, but y'all indulge it. click the link, go somewhere else. I mean, back page, like I mean, back.
No, you report. No, but you report on. But you report on everything. You reported on Earl Spence being in. First of all, this is not about Fanon and ego. This is about boxing and being reported on. You report on when he fought on his Twitter.
Hold up. Now this was not gonna happen. Let me remind you that I'm in charge here. Now I sat there and let the brother talk. Now once you done talking, it's my turn to talk. You're not gonna talk over me. You're not gonna be screaming and yelling at me, bro. That's not gonna happen. He can't just scream and yell at me, bro. After I sat there and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fall back and let you talk. My whole point is, what y'all expect me to do? I don't care about that. And I ain't trying to sit here and make no. Do I think they right? No. Do I think what Crawford is doing is right? No. Like me talking about Errol Spence having some drinks is different from a professional fighter talking about threatening some damn journalists, dog, because he don't like what they said about him. Even then, I didn't see that part where he said I'm gonna fight him, but it was fighting words though. He was like, I gotta chill. They be taking me back for a second. I be wanting to step on their soft ass. So I get where you coming from with that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, but he didn't say when I beat you, I'm gonna see you, I'm gonna do all of that, or I'll slap the shit out you. I think Charlo might have said some shit like that about Blue Blood one time. I don't think that shit cool. Where the fighters want to threaten these dudes, but these people got to realize these people are regular people. Shit, Errol Spence see me and want to do something to me because some shit I might have said on the internet. Shit, I got to stand on it. It is what it is. I got to just embrace myself for whatever comes with it, and he got to brace himself for whatever comes with it too, because the damn sure gonna be a lawsuit. Suing the fuck out of Errol Spence.
No, you got to come back like Michael Willaims Sr.
Oh nah, yeah. I mean, but look, sometimes like the place he see me, I might not even have the thing with me. I might not have the thing on me. You know what I'm saying? Like my man would say, had the thing on me. But
we ain't talking about that. Come on now.
Yeah. But like I said, man, like
talk about that.
Yeah. But like I said, if you don't like the content, bro, like that's cool too. Shit, I'm sure it's Reggie. Some people don't like when he do the reading episode. Some people love that shit. That's their favorite shit. Sometimes he talk about like we all talk about different things on different channels. So like if you don't like this shit, man, you don't have to quote unquote indulge me. You know what I'm saying? I think the show growing at a rapid pace because people like what we doing. Shit, I started this shit almost at 1 a.m. It's almost 100 people in here. Somebody like the shit. You know what I'm saying? And we weren't talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford or like we talk about like check my playlist, man.
What the fuck did we get on Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, I ain't talked about that shit in a minute because it ain't really nothing for me to talk about right now. I just want to see what's gonna happen with both guys. I'll talk about it when there's some real news, but I promise him threatening those guys, I don't really follow those dudes like that. So it didn't hit my radar, but it is what it is. I wish them nothing but the best. And I hope Terrence Crawford ain't stupid enough to put his hands on Fanon or boxing ego and shit. That's my take on it. But I ain't got an hour of content for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But Errol Spence having some drinks, yeah, I did cover that though. Because he was out, it was like he had just said he was injured and now he's on vacation having some drinks after the car accident. But like I said, we don't even know what was in that drink. It could have just been coconut water. Like, so I wasn't being unfair to the guy. And yeah, and it was more entertainment. My brother Brandon, he talking with some visceral energy, bro. Like that shit is like all aggressive. Like he's angry about some shit. Like, bro, that shit ain't that serious, bro. Let's move forward.
Marnesh,
that's another reason why I don't like to talk about Spencer Crawford, because see how that energy just shifted like that. Like niggas talking to me with you with like vile.
Hey,
like,
but
Marnesh, energy. Like, bro, man, it's 3 in the morning.
Get the energy,
I'm about to have a nigga yelling in my ear. Fuck out of here.
Marnesh, you were talking, you know what I'm saying? Within that coconut water, you were talking like that as if he was alcohol, man.
I timestamped it. I said to be fair to Errol Spence, I've been to Jamaica and you can very well just get this coconut with just some coconut water, bro. I timestamped it. Don't put that on me. I said what I said, but I also was like, that whole point of that video was, what injury did he have? What was the injury? That's all I was asking. He said my leg hurt. Which leg? Is it the knees? Is it the ankles? Is it the shin? You know, Jamel, and people skip over the fact, I said the champion, undisputed champion, Jamel Charlo had to produce pictures of his injury, his swollen hand, x-rays, show him being in the cast, put a doctor's note up. So that was my whole point with that video. People skip over the fact that I was talking about the fans who thought Jamel Charlo faked his injury. Y'all, nobody think nobody else faked no injury though. So that's all it is, man. I'm past that shit though, man. Like I said, this shit bring a whole bunch of yelling, and I ain't about to be yelling at nobody. I ain't about to have somebody yelling at me at 4 a.m, bro.
More Nash, I disagree with you.
Over what a boxer said about some YouTubers.
But check this out, man. I disagree with you 1,000%. I think you be on some bullshit sometimes.
And that's okay.
Once it get down to this shit, man, fuck that shit, man. We ain't here for that. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean? I don't even know what you mean.
I'm saying, man, once we get on this shit, man, we ain't trying to deal with this shit.
Once we get on what shit though?
All this boxing bullshit. Who this, who that, who drink up on this, who that. Man, come on now.
So I be on some bullshit. What the bullshit I be on?
Okay, whenever Spence was doing his man, God, I ain't trying to play up in your YouTube game.
I'm asking you an open, direct question. You made a statement. You said I be on some bullshit. Just keep it a buck. I got a different opinion on you about the fight. That's one thing, but
okay, I'll keep it a buck. Once,
I was on some bullshit at one point, but
G don't like people talking about liquor.
So when Spence was on the his fucking he was on some he was on his own thing, man. And you want to treat it like, oh goddamn it, man. Here comes Spence, man. Here comes Spence. He might be on his own entertainment, man. You know what I'm saying? It could have been coconut. You want to say, oh yeah, I'm a fuck coconut. Yeah, look at goddamn it.
Yo, man, he's struggling, Mark. I ain't gonna lie.
There's 22 bottles of beer on the wall. Rob G, man, come on.
All I'm saying is this, man. Motherfucker Spence sometimes be chilling, and motherfucker be tripping like a motherfucker, man.
Oh, all right.
Who we got on the panel, man?
Hey, what's up, man? We gonna have to take this one over. I think my boy gone. Shoot,
Yeah,
I rock
go
with
ahead.
Spence heavy. I rock with Spence heavy, and I mean, he do be, you know, looking a little sloppy sometimes. Sometimes you got to keep things tight, but hey, everybody go through things, and I think that he's shown some growth as far as his public appearance. So, you know, it happens at the end of the day. But really, I'm interested to see who he's gonna fight next, when he's gonna fight him, and what's next, man. Like, I don't even think the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight is the biggest fight for Errol Spence, in my opinion. But I feel like I'm kind of past it. I'm ready for them to move on and, make the bigger fights happen.
Then what's the biggest fight then?
I mean, I think the biggest fight in boxing is Canelo and Errol Spence.
Damn.
Nah, Earl can't take that fight, man. Earl can't take that fight. That shit would be as risky as Canelo going up to fight Bivol. He'll beat Earl ass. There's one thing for guys to view themselves as the creme de la creme, the premier guys, but there's limits to how far you're gonna go. Canelo's too massive for that dude, too strong. Like he may be equal to him in height, but I think Canelo would destroy Earl Spence.
Hell no, brother.
But is it the biggest fight in boxing?
It be because of Canelo be a big fight. People will probably tune in to see what he'd do to Earl Spence. I think he'd knock Earl Spence out. Personally.
I mean, in the ring, that's to be proven. I never give fighters credit for fights they haven't fought yet. But as far as the biggest fight in boxing, I think in a couple of years, I think that's the big one. And I think that it's other fights at higher divisions for Errol Spence right now that I would like to see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sebastian
Y'all,
Fondora, Jermel Charlo.
yeah, I think Earl needs to take care of 154 before you talk about 160, 168. I mean, nah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it seems unrealistic now, but again, he ain't a small dude at all, and really, it's not like he need to stay at no division or clear it out. I would have liked to see him get rid of Bud Crawford a couple years ago, but here we are still in 2023. They haven't fought, so let's just get the show on the road. Either they gonna fight next, and really, I mean, why hasn't that negotiation been already settled? Because if everything was already, agreed upon, and it was really about transparency, and you wanted to get a fight in 2022, then there's really no reason to walk away from negotiations for a fight in 2023. Regardless of the outcome, they could have still be like, hey, as long as you win and as long as I win, we could make this fight happen since we already agreed the terms.
Cos, what up? Cosmic, what up? What's poppin'? What up, my G? Cut your camera off. Cut your camera off. Because you got a gray screen over there. There you go. What's poppin'? Your mic is unmuted, but I can't hear you, buddy. Cannot hear you. Going once. Going twice. Try to beam back in. Just click the link. Try to beam back in. Try to get him back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that Canelo joint, but I see Canelo coming back in May. He said he was trying to take a longer break than May, but looks like he's back in May. I'm excited though. I like Canelo, man. I'm sorry. Ben Israel. You there? Did Ben Israel get a chance to speak yet? What's up, bro? Unmute your mic. What's poppin'?
Oh, you already know you don't want Ben Israel to speak.
Come on, turn up, Ben.
You don't want Ben Israel to speak, Mark. Shalom to the CEO of, let me get my shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats, Mark motherfucking Nash. You know what I mean? Shalom to the real one in the building though, the butcher, the great butcher. And shalom to the other brothers on the platform. But I ain't come. I ain't. Oh, that's Puro. Sound like Puro and Cosmic.
That's Rob G, man. What's up, man?
Oh, that's my dude. Rob G done got sober. He heard his. Hey, Rob out of Texas, y'all. Y'all know he got sober when he heard Ben. And this is what I do for dudes, Reggie. You know what I'm saying? But Mark, what's good, my G? We still up here disrespecting Earl.
Nah, I ain't said nothing disrespectful about the brother at all, bro.
Okay,
not one word.
Can we move past that with your respectfully, or do we have to?
Man,
Benjamin had to elaborate on it? Because I think I think he done cleaned out his division.
Yeah,
include
do that shit, man.
He done cleaned out his division though, Mark. I don't know what you waiting on with Terrence Crawford over there, still trying to sell that WBO belt. Still over here trying to make a move at, he worked for BLK Prime on Reggie.
Who?
Mark B.
Man,
why you be trying to he done got what the lady name?
Philly
conversation.
Every time somebody say something about, because everybody know
Let
your
them know,
energy
man.
change. Mark,
like, nigga,
say something about Bud.
It's
Bill. You gonna tell him the BLK Prime and all this other
Let
stuff.
that motherfucker know,
If
man.
they give you the check, Mark, you getting the check. I'm proud of you. I know Reggie will be proud of you. No one will be mad at you, Mark. We be like, damn, Mark, I did his thing.
Y'all would know it though. I wouldn't hide it. I'll be up here with, the first thing a nigga do get a chain, Reggie. You don't see me with that BLK.
You up here with Christy Martin with the buffoonery now. Start capping all this. You talking like you speaking Ebonics, and everybody up here know how to understand Ebonics, Mark. We understand the lingo. But you talking a whole motherfucking different lingo, brother. Like, what the fuck, Mark, talking about now? Terrence, what? But I'm gonna leave that alone, my G. It's always a pleasure when you have the most controversial motherfucker on YouTube on your platform. Benjamin.
Reggie Owens.
You know what I'm saying? Reggie hated.
Controversial.
Reggie hated, but he ain't hated like Ben. They ain't gonna stone Reggie on sight. Motherfucker gonna stone Ben and say this is why I did it. And then y'all be
what you telling people know? Like, you did tell people you gonna pee in their lawn, and
it started with me. See, you
fat,
just see.
like,
I'm glad you brought that up, Reggie. Reggie, remember I tell you they always start with Benjamin. I never disrespect you. I never disrespect Mark. Mark let people come on this platform, get off on me. Then when I crank up, he'll tell me my mic fucked up. How my mic sound now, Mark? Let me know before I start, Rich. I want everybody to know how my mic sound, Mark. I want you to know because we need a quality. We run a quality.
Trying to have a high quality show, man, and it's working. Obviously, I was right. The show's growing at exponential numbers, man. Like we doing.
I'm here for you, my G. Damn.
And showing people respect. People like the fact that you trying a different approach. Did I say some things about Errol Spence in the past that went way beyond the pale? Yeah, guilty as charged. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with the Hay with Devin Haney? What's up with?
But look, that shit, that was the climate. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit. I just knew it was gonna make that YouTube daddy mad. You know what I'm saying? And it worked. And then shit, but at some point, like, man, we gotta respect these guys to fight. Like, how long is too long to do?
Okay,
wrong?
can we get past that? Because I'm not, Benjamin got thick skin. I told you I don't live in a glass house.
Right, man.
I ran away from the crib. But I want to know, you know what I'm saying? What's up with this Devin Haney hate you've been talking lately, though, man?
Me, never.
You keep hiding your hand with me, Mark. I don't like this energy.
Y'all niggas just pull up to argue sometimes and shit. It ain't even.
Hey, Reggie, the nigga wanted to pull up on me, Reggie. Where you at, Israel? I'm beat your ass, Mark. I said, Mark, down with me, bro.
You are not texting. I said, Ben, let him know the truth.
Hey, Reggie. I said, damn, Mark, you? Why with me?
Yeah, man, I know you'll box me, man. And
I will.
I
will. Reggie got to ref it, though.
Be nothing crazy.
Reggie got to ref it.
Reggie ain't flying out to Florida for that shit.
I'll take it to Vegas, man. I'm finna move out west, man.
Reggie gonna be like, okay, Prime shit gonna get canceled 3 times.
See, I'm glad you confessing now. I'm finna bring that shit back to food. When you start getting your check with Bill K. Prime, though, man, we could have had a celebration for you, though, Mark.
Yeah, God forbid BLK Prime actually did pay me off. But shit, Reggie the only nigga up here that got an offer. Reggie said he got an offer. Reggie, who sent you the offer from BLK Prime?
No, I didn't get an offer from BLK Prime.
You said I knew
it was going on some inside shit. It was told how to get on with it. I was like, I ain't fucking with that shit.
You should have got you a free check, Reggie.
No, I can't. I don't take anything.
So you didn't get a deal from BLK Prime. You got a deal from somebody telling you how to get on with BLK Prime.
They would have fired me, Reggie.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm trying to hear this. This is a good question.
No, I ain't gonna put that shit out on the airway. I ain't gonna tell nobody.
Hold on, I didn't ask you. Hold on, man.
I heard the nigga who run BLK Prime. I'm on the call. Shit.
And he's asking you to do what? Or what?
No, he wasn't asking me. I was gonna get connected on some shit. I ain't want to fuck with it.
Like far as boxing?
As far as Bud Crawford and all that shit.
Like doing media? You ain't got to say the person. I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm about to speak on it. All I say, like when it comes to that BLK Prime shit, before the shit went public, I heard the motherfucker who behind the company.
Okay.
I'm on the phone call.
What the offer was or something like that. I can't remember you saying.
I'm on the phone call.
Somebody said you would have tried to shut down if he said Mark would have tried to shut down if he get paid from BLK Prime. I don't get it. Mark would have tried to shut. He said y'all would. He said y'all would have tried to shut Mark down if he got paid from BLK Prime. Nah, I mean shit. I think with ethics and journalists, like usually, or if you got any kind of code, you was like, to be fair, or because even when you see other news agencies do reports, they be like, full transparency, our parent company is such and such. Like the motherfuckers that we talking about, They
Mark,
own.
you gotta get a little more
And
controversial.
let me say this
Mark.
about the BLK
I
Prime.
owe nobody nothing though. Like if
It
they
ain't a thing. It ain't a thing of hatred of BLK Prime. It's what they interfere with. It's the thing that caused the debates that people want to talk about. These niggas is synonymous with fucking interfering with Crawford finding an escape route. And they injected themselves in some shit they should have went to getting AB back into boxing rather than offering a bullshit fight for Crawford. It'd been one thing you got Crawford a great ass fight. That's the thing BLK Prime associated with.
define what's great to you, like a opponent that you think was name worthy, or you talking about a great fight as far as a
Great
prize fight
challenge.
getting prize.
A challenge.
But here's my thing, Rich. To use the word interference, they didn't. Torturous interference is illegal. They want interfering.
Here we go with the nerd shit.
Okay. You guys, and here we go with the gaslighting shit. What I'm trying to say is, if it's what you say, they committed a crime, bro. They didn't. It was no interference. That man was a free agent. They didn't put a gun to his head and make him sign.
You know,
He chose to do what he wanted to do.
Exactly.
What the fuck I got to do with the company, though?
Reggie, you got to get him. You got to get it, Crawford fans.
Hold on, bro. Look, man, stop with the Crawford bullshit. We talking business. We talking like
That's
legal
part of-
shit. Like we talking.
All
straight
that's part of Crawford bullshit.
No, bro. The law and what's legal is bullshit.
What happened to Crawford lawsuit?
Hold on,
Okay,
bro.
you want to talk about some law? What happened to his lawsuit?
$10 million lawsuits last for years. But Ben, stop cutting me off. Let me finish saying what I was saying to Reggie real quick. Reg, that's nothing illegal. Like you can't get. I'm just trying to figure out. I can get where you say Bud is a duck, and I don't like Crawford for doing that. That has nothing to do with the company, quote unquote, using your term, interfering. He a grown man. He chose to do what the fuck he want to do. Go ahead, Reg.
Exactly. He ducked.
I want to know about this lawsuit since y'all want to talk about all this.
I don't
law.
know. That shit just pending, bro. And
Ain't no pending.
Okay.
Is it real? Because
Well,
Bernie told me don't worry about it. Bernie told me don't worry about it. That's Bud business. I said you talk about Bud other business. And as usual, they block being Israel, Reggie. Because I asked the nigga, y'all been lying. You be lying to people so long though, bro. And you said you made a fight, and nowhere in the fuck you gonna make $9 suing Bob Aaron. Bob ain't gonna let you make now motherfucker penny. I ain't see what motherfucker Mikey Garcia made $1 when he was suing. I ain't see what Trinidad, motherfucker, none of them other fighters did shit. Floyd had to pay his way out, or he wasn't gonna make shit. Bob Aaron just not a promoter, the motherfucker's another attorney. What the fuck is we? What happened to the lawsuit? Mr. BLK Prime Representative, CEO of Breaking Beats.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant, bro. Because if you gonna hold a man to their word, bro, and he told you I'm suing this man, and he had a suit. Because I don't know when you talk about irrelevant, Ben Israel was out here telling Bob Aaron he was a piece of shit ass cracker when they told me I'm racist. Because I stand up for my people. If you're a Mexican and Mexican like their people, I support that. I got Mexican friends. Fuck you talking about. Cubans and Puerto Rican friends. That I go to war for probably than I go to war for some of these other motherfuckers that's dark skinned and like me. And I know they feel damn near the same way. But when we talk about Bob Aaron out here talking shit, you the motherfucker, this is promoter, bro. This the man, this is investor. This the man putting up his money. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker guaranteed money I gave him. Fuck that piece of shit. He got the motherfucker talk the tar, the buff. This how crackers, when they son you, they'll tell you to go talk to their motherfucking nephew some motherfucking body. Don't talk to me. How dare you talk to me? Me and Terrence Crawford do not got a relationship. And then Bomac at the time supposed to be this man manager out here lived so far up Bob Aaron ass, he around here eating white man chitlins at the time. Cause he was eating all of Bob Aaron guts.
Bro, where we going with this, bro? Cause we got to pass the mic.
You hate when a person sit here and talk about every time a person talk about,
bro. I'm good, bro.
When a person talk about
Bro, you been talking though. I let you talk.
Bob Kitless.
Yeah. Bomac was so far
and then I got
above Aaron ass.
hold up, big dog.
Rich,
I'm
he
quiet,
don't
bro.
like when I
No,
talk about that.
But Ben Israel, I don't want to mute your mic, but when I start speaking, bro, it's time to
Go ahead, my brother. It's your platform. I think you'll
absolutely,
give.
bro. Like I'm good. I'll let you speak, bro. But like I said, you gotta.
I'm gonna wait again.
I'm cool on the
I'm gonna wait. You gonna get the smoke. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
You can't talk that bad about Bud.
Yeah, you can. You can, Reggie.
No. But my
anytime you talk about Bud, you got 2 seconds.
No. Hold on. See, I'm still talking, bro. I ain't even get a chance to speak. Ben, just land your plane. Get to your end game so somebody else can speak, bro. That's all I'm saying. Because we all over here with the descriptive language with the bro. That's a little too much for me. I don't want to picture Bomac doing nothing like that with Bob Aaron, bro. That's a little too much.
Why would EJ got to do? See, I'm gonna let you go ahead. You do it. I'm gonna wait.
He was talking the whole time while his mic was muted. He didn't even hear me. He didn't even hear me. Ben, let me say this. I'm gonna give you the floor, but land your plane, bro. Because once we start talking about eating ass and shit like that, I'm out of here.
I said Bomac.
I heard you the first time. You don't have to repeat it. Let's just move forward. What's your point? The fight didn't happen. Bud ducked, according to you, according to Reggie.
Why you still don't bring Reggie in this? In between.
Okay, bro.
The CEO and
nigga, let me talk. What's your point? Bud ducked, BLK Prime helped them. Let's wrap this up.
Okay, let's wrap it up.
Let's wrap this up.
You like Bernie, and when Bob Aaron was out here talking about, why you ain't saying nothing about Bob Aaron piece of shit ass? I'm wrapping my shit up. Why you didn't? Not one time. Show me one of your receipts, cause you always say you got receipts, and I'm landing my plane just with that. Where your content was at? Bob Aaron, how dare you talk about my great fighter, Catfish Crawford, like this? Ben Israel was in the paint, getting blocked off niggas' panel, including motherfucker Bernie bitch ass too. And I'm landing my plane.
I ain't got nothing to do with Bernie blocking you, bro. We talking about other content creators still. Bro, y'all find a way to bring this damn Spence and Crawford shit in every boxing conversation. We was talking about Ryan and Tank. What the fuck, man? We can't let people just come and throw us off our square like that, yo.
Your energy was there though a minute ago. Now Ben came up, your energy ain't there no more.
Man,
now you want to go to Ryan. Now you want to go to Ryan this shit. I understand. I'm gonna let him play.
Nah, bro, I had a whole topic.
Cause they gonna talk about my mic fucked up. I'm gonna be quiet.
Your mic ain't good tonight. Your mic been on point tonight. But go ahead. Let me let Marcus get in the conversation.
Man, what conversation are we having right now?
Reggie Owens. I saw a tank top. Tank top brothers out here.
I don't even know.
I thought that was Drew Titan for a second. I said, this nigga got a tank top? Shit, I ain't never seen Reggie with a tank top. That nigga always got the white tees on or the work shirt, but this nigga had the tank top on. He over there doing some push-ups, ready for some Bud Crawford smoke. You ain't about to get it here. I'm good, bro. You won. Shit, y'all won. I can't argue with you. I'm good.
Man.
Go ahead, Mark.
Like I was saying, I wasn't trying to disrespect you when I said it was irrelevant. But, when you in the middle of a court battle or something like that, it could be any reason why you stop. You know what I mean? That could be a lot of stress going back and forth with court, dealing with your lawyer and attorney trying to put a case together. Sometimes you just get tired of it. So whether or not he's still going forward with her or not, it's really not my business. I hope it works out for him the best. But at the end of the day, I'm here to talk boxing. So, unless he needs some help from me, I don't know what else any of us fans could add to the conversation.
See, y'all Bud fans, y'all always go to that bullshit. Y'all sound.
I'm an Errol Spence fan. You now you capping.
See, now
he already said Errol should have been beat him like he got Errol beating him, bro.
Well, let me know, because I don't got no flag in the fight. My flag is EJ man down today, tomorrow, forever. You better come. You better hold the EJ flag all the way up, because Ma be up here capping. Ma be capping for this bullshit.
You gotta be ready to die for him.
I ain't no ready to die. Because I can defend this shit. Y'all been capping. Johnny Cochran is dead, bro. Y'all be sitting up here defending this shit with Bud. The shit done went to another level with y'all defending Bud now.
Man, I ain't said, bro, I ain't did no Crawford and Spence content probably since the damn I think it was the Golden Boy announcement or with the Golden Boy picture. That might have been
Hey, can I move the goalpost, Mark?
For people who was trying to blame Crawford for for Broner fight falling apart. But nigga, like Ben Israel, let's move forward. Like
Can I move the goalpost?
Yeah, you taking
Can
all
I?
energy out
Can,
this show, bro.
can I move the goalpost?
Man,
I want to get away from boxing right now for 3 minutes.
Damn, that's a lot of time for me to give you my airways, brother. I'll give you 2. How about that? We can agree to 2.
2.5.
I said 2. That's what you got, bro. You got 2.
Okay, I take it because fucking with the CEO of Breaking Beach, you got to take it. I ain't trying to have these dudes.
Go 2 minutes. Go. Unmute your mic, Ben. There you. Unmute your mic. There you go.
I want to comment on the Jay Prince and Quavo situation. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
I know because I said I want to go away from boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because I wish Quavo was some kin to me though, Reggie. Because I would have had a motherfucking $400 million lawsuit against Jay Prince bitch ass. And motherfucker, yeah, I would have, because you know I respected Jay Prince for a long time though, Reggie. Till this bullshit came up. And Jazz gave I want y'all to know, this man gave this man the gun. He gave motherfucking Migo Band the gun, supposed to be security. Is the gun stolen, Mark? This why motherfucking Jay Prince so mad. Why you mad? Your son the one gave him the gun. If y'all gonna protect me, bro, why my security need gun? Nigga, you should tell my security nigga, give me your gun. Cause I ain't gonna tell you to come around me, Mark, and my nigga looking at you sideways, cause they gonna have to look at me sideways now. This is my company. Fuck wrong with y'all. I know what hospitality is. I ran away from that shit. I told y'all this shit. So if y'all, when you talk about all this Junior supposed to be giving this man this shit, and I ain't gonna stay too long on that shit, cause you was cooking the other night. I ain't want to come on because I said, man, why Quavo mama don't just sue Jay Prince for about $500 million? He liable, Reggie, wide open, and he performed. You supposed to provide security and everything for me, bro. And it was you gonna talk about Cam? Fuck Cam. I don't give a fuck about Cam, DJ Pat, bitch. You and Junior is liable $500 million. And tell Pat and Cam to patch up with you. And I'm on mute, my brother. Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, Jimmy. What's up?
Salute, bro. You guys talking about Ryan Tank? No, and I just jumped on. You had Ben talking about grabbing EJ's flagpole and never letting go. So I didn't really know what we were talking about. A lot of Errol Spence fans on here, pushing propaganda. So I thought I'd jump on and even up the scale.
Speak your piece.
Yeah, man. I just feel like so what are we discussing? We're discussing Ryan Garcia versus Tank, or have they brought it back to EJ and Bud?
Say it again.
That's are we talking about Ryan versus Tank, or is it back on EJ and Bud?
I ain't talking about EJ and Bud. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I think it's a great fight, Ryan and Tank. It's a massive fight. It proves that if both fighters want to work together, or if one fighter wants it bad enough, the big fights can get done. Hiding behind promoters, I always thought that was bullshit. Like Stephen Fulton, that's a PBC guy. He wanted the fight with Inoue, and he bounced. Andy Ruiz wanted a shot at Joshua for the belts. He bounced. If other fighters, at PBC, if they want to fight with someone, they can, push the heat a bit. Sitting back and letting other people dictate their careers, and then calling yourself the big fish. I just think it's a bit funny.
All right, cool. Anybody got anything else? Marcus, Reggie, Smoke?
Man, the money was on the table at the end of the day. The offer wasn't taken, but Crawford had made his decision. So the best to him at the end of the day, life goes on.
No, the money wasn't on the table because they asked Bud to take $50 million off the table, and then they replaced the money with a bag of Doritos.
Did Bud Crawford provide Errol Spence with the names of the people who were offering that money?
Yeah. He said, let's meet up and I'll give you all the receipts. And they started saying, absolutely not. We want to make sure Steven Espinosa is happy. And that was it,
Well, that's not what Errol said, and that's not what Bud said either. He didn't say that Errol didn't take the names from him. He said he asked them and he never gave them to him.
No. He said, let's meet up multiple times. I mean, they weren't going to meet up to shoot up, have take shots of Henny or go on drug joyrides like Errol Spence goes on, right? They were going to meet up to discuss business, which they refused to do. So here we are.
I think that's inaccurate, but all that extra fluff don't really matter either. If I'm on the phone with you and you say, hey, I got this offer where we could go into business together, it'd be like, okay, well, who's putting the money up? You say,
No, but he never said
we
I
could
didn't
talk.
tell out Heyman. He said I told out Heyman who they were. He didn't announce it on Instagram for various reasons, right? Whether that's because of business practices or legality or because he was told not to. But he said, you know who they are. Let's meet up. We'll discuss it. But Errol was like, no, I think he was on vacation, or taking twerk classes or whatever Errol Spence does, or learning how not to, launch himself out of a car every year, whatever Errol Spence was doing. And then Bud moved on.
What does that have to do with 2023 though? Why are we talking about 2022?
Well, didn't he just flip over another car though?
Did they negotiate a deal for 2023? And why did they leave the negotiation table at all?
Well, then, according to what you just said, Bud taking the fight against Eason is a non-factor, right? Because it wasn't in last year; it was this year. So I'm not really sure what point you're trying to make.
Well, I mean, you didn't really listen very well. I said since Bud Crawford made a fight in 2022, but they were negotiating for a fight in 2023, then why would they need to leave the negotiation table for a fight in 2023?
Well, according to Bud, it would take them 1 month or sometimes more to respond to a basic email, and this was after they were threatening to fight someone else. So, as a person with a backbone and some fire in you, you're not going to get chomped out. And here's the problem, though. Errol Spence went on Twitter. When he was hustling his T-shirts, right? Just talking about spinning the block. He said he was going to spin the block. He was selling clout chasing Crawford's name, selling T-shirts. And then, a couple of days later, he backdoor Thurman at 54. So why are you using Crawford's name to sell T-shirts, right? For a bit of beer money to buy a new car, whatever it was, and then you're gonna backdoor Keith Thurman. But no one brings that up, right? The man was talking about spinning the block, right? He was hustling shirts using Crawford's name, and then a couple of days later, he backdoor Keith Thurman at 154 for no titles. Like, man, this is some, bizarre behavior.
I mean, in my opinion, because we got two parties saying, "Oh, it was slow getting back to each other." I feel like it was bad business altogether. I think it was sloppy on both ends, including PBC. Listen, it don't take much to pick up a phone and hop on a conference call to flesh out the simple details when everything was already agreed to. So I mean, we could try and say, "Oh, but Crawford said this and Errol Spence said that," but at the end of the day, I mean, these are two millionaires with very powerful teams that know that the fans are depending on them to put together the biggest fight the second biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion.
No, you're right. Crawford did know that.
Hold on, I didn't cut you off not one time, so relax, my guy.
Sure.
So at the end of the day, I feel like both teams could have put their best foot forward and did their due diligence to make sure that they could have open communication consistently, because there was a lot of money on the table. So you telling me that these guys couldn't hop on a conference call when there's millions of dollars on the line? I'm not buying it from either team.
It's funny though, right? Because one side is saying let's meet up, let's clear up the air. The other side is saying no. One side is sending emails and Crawford. The other side is taking a month to respond. One side did what you asked me to do. I got a belt. I crossed the street. On one side was claiming they were broke and they had no money, which PBC is rumored that they are broke, right? He brought $50 million to the table, right? And on one side agreed to a rematch clause, and a lesser split at the back end. For Mister, I can't hold my Henny down or go down the local car park without flipping over. He's the good guy. Mister, I'm gonna spin the block by just backdoor Keith Thurman. He's the good guy. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, again, you got to listen very closely. I just pretty much put the blame on two sides. So when you said I didn't blame one side, then you must have not been hearing. So let's double back and let me explain it a little bit better. Two sides of the table handle business sloppily. You could say that one guy did his due diligence and agreed to everything, but agreeing and signing are two totally different things. If you agreed to everything, you could have signed it. But that's neither here nor there. If Bud wasn't happy with his contract, then he has every right to continue to negotiate or move on. I'm not really a big on the fight no more. However, at the end of the day, like I said, both parties were sloppy.
No, I haven't been big on the fight for a couple of years because I've always known Errol Spence and his team didn't want it. If it was always one excuse, whether it was the network, the promoters, he needs to get a bell, rematch clause. When he agrees to everything, they're still the victims. I mean, I don't know. The fight for free, okay. You don't have any money. Well, I've got 50 million, but that's not good enough either. It's always, I just feel like Spence's team, if you're an honest, neutral fan, you've got to keep it real. And the real situation is Errol Spence is ducking Terence Crawford and has done so for several years. And the man's character.
Man, get out here with that Mary Poppins ass shit, man. Just stop saying stupid shit.
Yeah, man.
Hey, let him go. Cause it's not
Man,
him.
nobody want to hear
It's
your
not
Mary
him.
Poppins ass
Because they let this troll ass motherfucker own this shit with this delusional shit.
bro.
He don't got no
Here
energy.
we go.
Hold up.
Crank up the yellow beezy.
Hold on. I said no. I ain't say nothing about the yellow beezy shit. Y'all did. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying this shit right here is so redundant and mundane. Like, bro. Like at this point, if you think Crawford is a duck, nobody's gonna change your mind. If you think Spence duck, nobody's gonna change your mind. If you think Al Heyman was involved and fucked it up, if you blame BOK Prime, it doesn't matter. Whoever you blame for it, if you don't, most people going into we about to be in March. At this point, if you don't have your mind made up on the shit, you just started watching the shit this month. But trust me, you're not about to change nobody's mind. What is the point of this?
That's a fact.
Like we just well, he said this, well, he said that. Well, no way, he said this. He meant this when he said it. Well, Crawford meant this when he said it. Like, bro, we just going in a do-si-do, loop-de-loo. And to be honest, at the end of the day, this conversation right here cause more division than they do like getting anywhere. We ain't spreading no new information. Nobody has any new information. We just sit here going in a circle, and I say you wrong, you say I'm wrong, and before long it always turned into some damn personal attacks. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck, man? Like, we don't even know these niggas like that. Let's move forward. So much other shit we can talk about, but like, you're not about to change nobody's mind. It's pointless. It's pointless. That's all I'm saying. And some people in the chat agree with me. But yeah, but it is what it is. What's up, Pudo? Welcome back.
What's up?
What's the point, Pudo? Bud Duck. Okay. BOK helped him. All right. What Spence Duck? All right. Al Heyman helped him. Whatever. We don't got shit. We don't got no fight. And we don't even have a date for Spence's next fight. And we still don't even know who he's gonna fight.
Nope.
I heard some rumors they were still back in talks. I didn't cover that shit because I didn't believe it. I chose not to report the fact that they was, I heard they back in conversations. For what? I don't believe the source of that. Everything I know told me they not. So fuck it, man. I'm on to the next, bro. Shit is loop-de-loop for me. All it does is just, for you know it, motherfuckers just start insulting people and disrespecting each other.
And that's all. And that's almost.
I'm sorry, I was talking to Pudo because he just got here. I just wanted to speak first. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I don't want to blame you. To be honest, like, I argue about this situation and other situations because, I'm sadistic like that. It's fun for me. But at the end of the day, like, truthfully, the way I feel, if like when the fight happens, it's gonna happen. And it is what it is.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ben. What was you about to say?
Why you like to throw rocks and hide your hand all the time, Mark?
See, Ben, just speak your piece, bro. What the fuck
That's all I just had to say, bro.
I'm past it.
You always be doing that shit. You be saying you passed it. Then you throw little remarks in your shit. I'm past it. But EJ be doing all this weird shit. Then he the one ducking. But I'm past the shit though.
When I say I never say he's the one ducking it right now. I didn't say that. I let this shit go. I move forward. I don't bring this shit up like that, bro. I move forward.
So can I have 2 more minutes?
About BOK Prime a while ago when we was talking about you fighting. I was
know.
Don't come for
you
that.
Working for BLK Prime. I know you're working for BLK Prime.
Nigga, you don't know shit about me, bro. Other than what I tell you.
You work for BLK Prime?
All right, man. Move forward, bro. Weird energy right here. Weirdo energy. You don't know shit about me, dog, other than what I tell you.
Why you get mad? It sounds
Bro,
like you getting mad.
No, I'm not getting mad. I'm just getting annoyed. I told you to speak your piece, and instead of speaking your piece, you just want to throw some shots at me, and I can't say shit back. The fuck you think I am? I'm a human being, bro. You talking to me about me, bro?
The new mark. Ooh, that's what I like.
Forward, bro. Let's just move forward, bro. Like some niggas, I've realized they ain't trolls, but they do pull up just to be antagonists. They ain't trying to add nothing to the conversation. They ain't bringing nothing to the nothing. Bring nothing to the conversation, bro. But negative energy, bro. Do you got anything else you want to say about Crawford and Spence ducking? Cause or who you think, or what's the point been? Cause if not speaking up, forever hold your peace. Cause I really don't give a fuck about that shit like that.
I want to talk
on my topic list tonight.
I want to move to Quavo and ask you about that lawsuit I asked you about.
I already did about 3-4 shows on there. Check the playback.
I know, but I want to just ask you because I missed the playback, my G. Damn, you gonna get mad about me about that?
Up. It's still up. You ain't miss it. It's still there for you.
I'm actually. You think is a liable point? Just real quick.
I don't know if he got a lawsuit unless that you got something to say he was physically in your care and your protection. But me and you just going out to the club or going somewhere and you get shot, then you can't sue me. I don't think. That's my take on it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I feel like Terence Crawford should go with Golden Boy. I think that's a really good deal, you know. You can fight your mandatory in Rocha, and then you hopefully have a big fight with Virgil Ortiz. You know, with the Spence situation, I think you should let that die. And you know, there's some good options. Like I said, Rocha is a young contender, mandatory. You've got to clear up that business as a champion, and then fight Virgil Ortiz, where it's the young lion versus the old lion, in a pretty big fight, to be honest, on the zone. And then after that, I mean, we'll see where the chips are, and then go from there.
Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like I ain't gonna be talking about this Michael Williams Jr. Adrien Broner shit in August. The fight didn't happen.
Wow.
I ain't gonna talk about that shit in August, bro.
So Adrien Broner out of check though, because you work for BLK Prime.
Bro, stop lying on me, bro. Stop the lying shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's
okay, I'm gonna stop lying. Okay, you say I'm lying. You using them words on me though. I asked you, do you work for?
If you want to joke, we can joke, and I'm just. But
you ain't answer my question. But I'm past that. I'm just asking you about Michael Williams Jr.
Motherfuckers who don't get no success thing when people start getting success, like somebody had to pay them off. Like maybe I just work hard, bro. Maybe I just work harder than you.
That part.
Maybe I put in the time.
Tell me that. Then what about Michael Williams Jr.?
I develop relationships, and I don't fuck my relationships. Like it don't mean pay it off somebody. Get off that goofy shit, nigga.
So you think it's goofy shit. So
that's goofy.
Adrien Broner just. If you listen to
evidence of that and you spewing
okay, I'm just asking you a question. Goofy. You used to tell me I'm sensitive. Now I got you sensitive.
Nah, you ain't got me sensitive, nigga.
Damn. Benjamin came a long way. But anyway, Mark, I just want to know, do Adrien Broner get any type of check? Like, since Michael Williams Jr. got his jaw broke, you know, they accused Roy Jones of the bullshit. You know, do we get any type of, or Adrien Broner just fuck till we find somebody else or
like,
what?
Do he get like an advance? Is what you saying?
Yeah, man, something, man. Because I think Adrien Broner deserved that though, bro. 3 people though, Mark. Damn, dog. You need to talk to the executive over there, my G.
Bye, Ben. I'll talk to you later, big dog. I'll let you later, bro. Yeah, that shit annoying because that shit is terrible when motherfuckers be talking like that, bro. It's like it's damaging your name and your brand. Like nigga, don't put those lies on me, nigga. You have zero evidence of shit like that. Don't say shit like that.
Mark, do you know what it is? The word of an heterosexual doesn't really hold any weight. So
I'm cool on shit too, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying. Like it. I'm cool on it, man. It is what it is. Like
this is what they do, bro. They spread bitch gossip and propaganda.
Nah, it ain't even about being a quote. Like that's boxing fans. Like you'll see somebody pull up. They talk crazy like that about AJ or Wilder. Like people they ride for their guy. I get it. Ride for your guy, but don't ride the dick, homie. Like don't be talking to me crazy because over your shit.
Yeah, Jimmy, you know the queen ain't never taught you to speak like that. So clean that shit up, proper boy.
Whatever you say, mate. I mean, I body bagged you on so many panels. It's not
Wow.
even funny.
Hey, Jimmy, I got a question for
Jimmy,
you.
damn, you
Yeah,
smoke crack over
we
there
got
too?
up too, man. I'm good, man. We was having a good show. Y'all niggas up here, a whole different energy, man.
You said you about to wrap up?
Like a motherfucker, man. Any final thoughts?
Hey, man, salute. My first time on the channel. I appreciate you having
Oh,
me
you
up
can
here,
speak
Mark.
your piece though. Yeah, go ahead, get your piece. I'm gonna pass around, let everybody speak one more time. Go ahead. I'm gonna
Oh,
just.
no, that was it. I'm going to let you wrap it. I appreciate you having me up here.
All right, man. Go ahead, man. Appreciate you. Final thoughts, everybody. Go ahead. Plus, I started late, man. It's 4:30 on the East Coast, so I'm good, yo.
No, I'll get my final word.
And I want to go back and chop that Michael Williams part too. Give me your take on the topics we talked.
I
Hold
think
on.
I think Reggie need to go last though, because I need to go before the troll.
No,
With all
I'm
due respect,
iron.
man, this ain't
Because
your
I'm
show.
ironing
This
too.
ain't how it works. But go ahead, Reggie. Reggie said
No,
he
I'm
want-
ironing too.
Oh.
Yeah. No, my thing with the Michael Williams thing is I think there were mistakes made in that camp, but ultimately with Roy, I think just Roy, sometimes you get people who are great at the sport or even great in the industry they may have worked in or found success in. A lot of times they're not the best a teacher. They're not suited for the job of teaching people. And I, truly think that when it comes to Roy, or could Roy be much better if he was a more focused guy? I think Roy has so many things on his plate. You look up, he's commentating. You look up, he's in the music. It's just way too much on the plate, man, for him to really fully dedicate himself. But the decision going into telling the kid he's not ready, well, you accepted the fight. You accepted the fight. You knew what came with it. But to spar at the last second, coming into the final week, was wrong on Roy's part. You look at Roy after the event; it doesn't seem like he gives too much of a damn. He just moves back on to the next project. He has many projects laid out for himself. The money has to keep going on. But even in the fight, even if he felt he wasn't prepared, you get the guy up to par, you get him ready, you sign the contract. You should, before that contract came, if you didn't feel the kid was ready, you should have stated no. But being the fact you accepted it, you don't put a kid into 10 rounds of sparring before the week of a fight, and it's a hard sparring, and you put him at risk like this. And also, if you don't think he's ready for AB, you knew who AB was before going into this. If AB's kicking his ass, you stop the damn fight. You stop it immediately. You do just what Sean Porter's father did. You stop the damn fight. You save your fighter. At least the fighter had the experience of being in there with the guy with a short camp. You'll know what the kid will know what to build on from that. Been a great experience. Doesn't mean he had to go in there and get killed. The other thing with the Tank Davis statement and the Devin Haney thing, I think it's just Tank in there talking shit, feeling comfortable with Ellie's setback. But to make the statements about Devin being a clout chaser, like, I don't think so. I think Devin is the one who's trying to do everything right. He doesn't care where a fighter is, where they're located. He's going to go over and fight them. And that's how he became a unified champion, which is, part of a fighter attempting to achieve a legendary status by having all these belts. And he's welcoming everybody to come challenge him. Whoever wants to fight him, come challenge him. And I think he wants Tank Davis as his next opponent. But we got to see what Tank wants. I don't knock Tank for taking the Ryan fight. It's a big fight, but they need to get this shit done. What was the other topics? I think that was really it.
Yeah, those were the only two.
Yeah, that was it. But that's all I got. I'll catch you guys.
I appreciate you, Reg.
Right now.
Go ahead, Ben Israel.
Since we on Michael Jr., if we talk Roy Jones, Reggie points some great points, but I'm gonna say Roy did what a trainer's supposed to do. Roy did not put him in the fight. It was a sparring session. Roy said, Mark, that he did not trust the boy ability against AB. He said his father was pressing Roy. Roy, as a training guy, then you got these fathers always in the midst of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Be making great decisions at times, but make fucked up. I'm not blaming Roy right here in this matter, because Roy said, man, in the fight before that, I was telling his father that he wasn't ready. The fight before that, Roy, let alone AB, the man was telling him in the fight before, if I know you ain't ready, I'm gonna let your ass spar. And if I'm letting you spar against a motherfucker wearing 130, Mark, you shouldn't get mad at me, bro. I ain't letting you spar against another 140. A dude, just imagine what a dude probably would have killed him. Break his jaw, broke his ribs. Probably would have killed the poor dude in the ring. Roy said he would let him spar against a 130 dude did this to him, man.
135. To be fair, it was 135.
135 though, Mark.
But the guy wasn't fighting at 135. Those guys don't walk around at 135.
We know what these fighters do, but
so yeah, the guy is about 148, 150 though.
Yeah, just imagine if he just brought in a dude that fight at 140. Yeah, and this the fight he was fighting. Roy Jones.
Like the fight style though, the height, get somebody who fights similar to AB.
Yeah,
like,
but the dude,
if the guy's a brawler and a banger, AB ain't no brawler and a banger. So, and he's a 6 feet tall brawler and a banger.
Okay, but Roy took it down a notch for you though, Mark. This one I'm not really. At first, I was giving Roy a lot of heat for it though, Mark. I was like, man, Roy, that's fucked up. But then when I went to looking deep, Roy was like, man, the last fight I ain't want this man to fight. The man ain't even ready to. Roy basically saying this man don't even supposed to be fighting pro, Mark. This what Roy really. I'm telling you, Roy said this.
He did not say that, bro.
He ain't made it like that, man. Basically, Mark, the man said, damn, man. Come on. And I'm going to move forward, though, with the Devin Haney situation, though, Mark. You did a beautiful show tonight. You always have a beautiful show, Mark. You know, thank you again for having Benjamin on here. I have trolls pull up on me, be trolling me, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I don't pay attention to it. Thank you again. Y'all hit like and subscribe to the motherfucking channel. Mark motherfucking Nash, Breaking Beat CEO, and I'm being Israel, the most hated motherfucker on YouTube, and I'm out, my G.
All right, Porto, Mark, Jimmy, anybody want to go first? Final thoughts?
Yeah, I'll just say that, yeah, it was a great show, you know, you always do really good content. I feel kind of guilty for trying that. I was part of the derailing of the show.
That was all Brandon Washington, bro. He called in and brought up that topic, bro.
Yeah, bro. I feel like I was actually interested to know your view on the Canelo Ryder fight. You know, Canelo going back to Mexico to stage a big homecoming in a stadium, fighting is mandatory, and they're saying that he's already signed to fight Bivol in September. And they're saying Jack Catterall versus Regis Progress for the WBC belt is almost done. So there was a lot of good news lately in boxing. This is some good stuff.
I'm excited about Canelo, to answer your question. I'm excited about Canelo doing his homecoming. I know some people like, yeah, he's fighting John Ryder. Man, I get to see Canelo go in there and do his thing. He's fighting his mandatory. We know who John Ryder is, so we can't say we don't know him or never heard of him, you know.
Small head.
You know what I'm saying? We can't say that.
Never heard of it.
But I'm excited to see how that shit gonna look too. Like the atmosphere, because that's a big ass stadium they fighting in. How many people does that stadium hold? Anybody know?
It holds 60,000.
Shit, bro. They're gonna make room to find a way to put 65,000 in that bitch. That shit gonna be shaking. They're gonna move some seats around. They're gonna watch it. They're gonna get damn near 70,000 in there if they can. That shit gonna be electric. I'm excited for him. I'm excited for the country of Mexico too. To see one of their hometown kings come back, put on for the city, and yeah, I think that shit gonna be epic. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna cover it. And yeah, and I look forward to seeing that shit. As far as the what was the other question you said about Regis, Jack Catterall? Man, I'm excited for Catterall because Catterall just signed that contract, I think, with Boxer. He signed the contract, he gets the Josh Taylor rematch, then the rematch is gone. But hey, he's still in the contract. You get what I'm saying? He's still on the contract. So I'm glad to see they doing a quick turnaround and getting him another fight. I definitely think that shit was fucked up what happened with T.O. Like, because T.O. kind of told us what was happening, too. Remember, he had that golden ticket, kept doing the Willy Wonka thing. We was like, what is he talking about with the Willy Wonka? I got the golden ticket. Oh, because, you know, if I beat this guy, I'm going to get to fight Josh Taylor. Like, he already knew.
Yeah, bro. I feel like they kind of did Josh Taylor.
My opinion. So, that whole Josh Taylor pulling out because of the foot, you pulling out because of the foot, and then you fighting a whole different opponent. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Imagine he pulled out his hand injury, and you look up, and he's fighting Harrison.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That shit is crazy.
No,
So
they did him dirty, bro, because I think this was the second time Taylor had pulled out with an injury, and Jack had been waiting for the rematch and signed for it for nearly 1 year. So I'm glad that he's finally can move on to fight Riga's Progress. For me, this is probably my favorite fight in the division. I'm looking forward more to Rigas versus Catterall than Teofimo versus Taylor. And yeah, with Canelo, I mean, I like the Ryder fight. Ryder's been, especially the last couple of years, in really good form. He had a war with Callum Smith, beat Danny Jacobs, and then stopped Zach Parker for the interim belt. So it's an okay fight. I'm cool with it. And the Mexican thing, you're right, bro. I've never seen a mega event in Mexico as a fan. So Canelo going back as the king of Mexico. That's
man,
going to be interesting.
beautiful, bro. They're gonna have that shit lit up. All the stars.
60,000 too, Mark. I looked it up.
60,000. Like I said, they're gonna find a way to put 65,000 in that bit. They're gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
You going?
Yeah. That's what I was hoping it's in Mexico. I never been to a Canelo fight, so I want to go.
Damn, man, and you going in Mexico? Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with my. I'm gonna fly into Leon, stay with my family, and then just take the bus over there.
Get out of here, man. Y'all got room for +1? Can y'all bring y'all bring a niggerito?
Let's go. Let's go.
Talk to me, man. Give me your final thoughts, man, on everything we talked about, man.
Oh man, final thoughts. It was a good show, Mark. Too bad it's ending. It's all good though. We all got to get our rest.
Yeah, and them niggas took all my energy with that Spence and Crawford shit. That shit draining, bro.
Yeah, I get a kick out of it, bro.
Laughing all night is one thing. When niggas start screaming and yelling and just wanting to argue, like man, I'm good, bro. I ain't signed up for this shit for that. That shit take all my energy, bro.
I hear you, man. Hey, I get a kick out of it, bro. But I
I
it.
ain't talking to no hoes. It's 4 a.m, man. Y'all niggas up here talking like hoes, like Reggie said.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man. I mean, it's all entertainment, and that's how I view it. Also wanted to say, Ryan and Tank is happening, so all the haters can stay mad. I'm gonna be at that fight too. Already got my room booked.
Shut up, man. I hate you, man.
Hey, man, they're my two favorite fighters. I gotta go, man. If there's one fight I gotta go to, it's this one.
You got a room booked for the fight already, and they ain't even got the link.
Yeah. I because I gamble a lot when I go there, so they give me free blocks of rooms on certain dates. So I just gotta call my rep, and so they got a reserve for me, so I can cancel it anytime because it's free.
Damn. How much you be spending to do that shit?
I see. Last time I was at the Shakur and Valdez fight, I won a lot, but I had to put a lot of money to. I had to take 2 G's with me. That's the money that I like. Okay, I lose this, I'm good.
Okay, yeah, man. I can't just gamble 2 G's away like that.
I'm addicted to
I
gambling.
think that Vegas shit is set up for the house to win. Like you and I can bet 2,000 on a foot race. I bet my own abilities. Like, yeah, I'm gonna smoke your boots from this stop sign to the back, or we want to put some gloves on. Yeah, I'm gonna bet on myself like that. But
that's why I only play poker and dice.
Okay, yeah.
Same way, Mark.
My man Marcus said I'm the same way, Mark. I ain't betting on these niggas, bro. I think I bet on a fight probably is like $50 to $100, maybe.
I lost the G on Valdez.
50 to 100.
Yeah, 50 to 100, the most I ever bet on a fight. And nigga, and my nerves was terrible the whole fight. I was like, I ain't doing this shit no more. $20. I do $20 bets, man. That's my shit right there. $20, $30 on a regular. I do $20, $30. But I'm about to stop betting on boxing like that too, man, because I don't know. I can't explain it. The more I learn about this shit, the more it's like kind of disappointing. It's like learning how to, somebody said don't ever watch how they make, your favorite food. But you might not like it no more. Yeah.
Like hot dogs?
Yeah, hot dogs, or you don't want to know how they make the sausage or shit like that. Like, pause. Shit just
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. But yeah, that's not play poker, man. You play the person, we don't play the house.
Yeah, but the house got the dealer is the house. You know what I'm saying?
What happened?
The dealer though is the house.
No. But it's just you the dealer just deals a hand. Like literally you play the player.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. You don't play you don't never play the dealer in poker?
No, you never play the dealer in poker. The dealer just sits there, literally, and
that's
passes out the cards.
Where you play the dealer, right? Where they flip it.
Yeah,
up, right?
exactly. Yeah, everything is the house has the advantage, but in poker you literally play the other players.
Okay, I like that shit.
Don't listen to him. No, that's why the pros they make money, man, every day, constantly.
That nigga he don't suck me into the game right there. I was like, really? Okay. He was like, Mark, you compete against the other person. Go do it.
He's about to take you down to Vegas, and you was gonna be done for, man.
Yeah, man. I'd be one of them people right there on the strip, begging for change. Yeah, I ain't fucking with that. I'm good.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Sometimes I've had some of those weekends where, like, literally, I get there on a Friday and I literally lose everything, bro. I already want to go home.
Yeah, I think I might go to that Tank and Ryan fight too, though. I might go to that.
The biggest fight in boxing,
definitely there. I'm definitely there.
I'm thinking about going to that shit.
Did you see the link I sent you?
In the private chat?
In the private chat, yeah, the one where I said Loma's on the payroll or what? Because he's calling it like the biggest fight of his era and shit.
I see the link, but the video was 19 minutes and 35 seconds, so I didn't know where to start at.
Oh, I didn't watch it either, but I just saw the caption and it said Loma. You know, this is the Ryan and Tank is the biggest fight of our era. I'm like, damn.
How about that?
That's a statement.
Especially coming from Lomachenko, right?
Yeah. But he always shows respect to the fighters like Loma. I always see him give these dudes, big ups.
All right, man. Well, shit, that's it for me, man. Let me let Marcus do his final thoughts.
Handle.
Good, appreciate it. Hey, he said, handle it. Hurry up.
Word.
What's up, Marcus, man? Thanks for pulling up, man. It's your first time being over here, but I really appreciate you, bro.
Absolutely, man. My pleasure. Thank you.
How you find the show?
I think I typed in Devin Haney and you was live, so I said, hey, let me see what's up.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man. Sorry they got a little crazy over here on your first time, but you held your ground, held your own, man. Held your own. Did good. Had a little debate. You know what I'm saying? I got to see your debate skills. So yeah, man, you did a good job, man. I appreciate you. Welcome home. Welcome home. You got a channel?
Nah, not yet, man. I've been thinking about making a couple videos, so I might make one in the coming weeks. But yeah, it was my pleasure pulling up. And when it came down,
everything we talked about, whether from the Michael Willaims Sr. interview shit, he just pulled back up again today. So I'm gonna have to that's why I'm trying to end this shit a little early too, so I can go on and edit that part out and make that a standalone video, so y'all will see that in the morning. And I got the time stamp it too, so that's another hour. So
understandable. Well, when it comes to Michael Willaims and Adrien Broner, I'm a newer boxing fan, so I'm not familiar with them that much. However, when it comes to fighters, not making a payday, that's unfortunate. So I hate to see that. I don't know who to blame, and I don't have a horse in the race. So if I don't have no information, I don't like to cast no judgment, And then when it comes down to Tank Davis's comments on Devin Haney, I can't respect it. And as far as I'm concerned, as long as he beat Ryan Garcia, he got to April 16th to send Devin Haney a call out. You feel me? By name, I need to hear it in the ring. Like you said, you want him next. I want to see it for real. You say you never call for the big fights. You never call for these guys' names, but you say you want Devin Haney next. I want to see that happen. You know what I mean? He got all the belts, and he got all the reason to fight. So let's make it happen. So that's how I feel about that. And then Tank and Ryan, man, that's a huge fight, man. Like he said, that's one of the biggest fights in boxing for sure. I've never been to a fight before, but that's probably gonna be the first fight I go to. So I'm looking forward to that.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, man. What side of the earth you roaming the turf, bro?
I'm Rochester, New York.
Okay, yeah. All right, shout out to Rochester, New York, man. What's the last fight you been to, man?
I've never been to a fight before.
Oh man, you're gonna have a blast. This is gonna be your first one, Tank versus Ryan.
Yes, sir. I got a room. Tickets ain't no problem. Me and my girl never been to a fight before, so we gonna pull up.
Man, that's dope, man. Y'all gonna enjoy it, man. Y'all gonna enjoy it. Yeah, man. So you already booked your flight and your room and all of that shit for April the 15th?
I fly for free, and I got crazy deals on hotels, man.
Okay, so you ain't even gotta you good then. You got your flight, and then you're gonna get the hotel. All you gotta do is get your ticket when they come on sale then, huh?
I'm gonna throw all my money at a seat. I don't care what it look like,
He said, "Oh, you care, man? You just trying to get in the building, huh?"
Yeah.
I might be in the nose. I'm gonna try to get a credential for that fight. I'm gonna try to cover and see if they're gonna credential me for that fight. But we'll see.
Hey, I do video production and editing, so if you ever need some help, man, I'll reach out to you and let me know if you need some help, man. I'm nice.
I always need some help. I need some help now. Because you could have edit this video for me and send that shit to me. Hey, what's your IG?
It's what's it right
now? Shoot me a DM. I'm Mark Nash on IG.
All right, I'm gonna do it right now.
All right, shoot me a DM. I appreciate you, big dog. Thanks for being here, and don't be a stranger. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How about that? I thought it was a West Coast cat because it's so late. That nigga up. My man said I fly for free. Damn, must be nice, man. All right, well, that's it for me. I hope y'all enjoyed the show as much as I enjoyed bringing y'all the content. Another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. All right, let me do a roll call, and I'm going to land this plane, man. I'm looking at the clock. I got to go, y'all. I got to go. I stayed up here way too long, and I was late. But I'm getting tired, man. I'm getting tired. I'm getting old, man. My birthday coming up, yo. Yo, my birthday is in 6 days, baby. 6 days. 6 days. So I'll be celebrating another, what they say, another orbit around the sun or something like that. What it be saying? Another revolution around the sun. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, birthday coming up 27th, man. So we're going to definitely have a good time. Tomorrow, man, I'm going to take a break from boxing. I'll probably do a pop-up, probably be a members-only episode, and we're going to talk about the agenda. What black folks need to do in America, man, to get into a different space. Got to talk about it. I'm going to have my girl behind the mic up here. She's going to co-host that one with me, and it should be a good one, all right? So if you're not a member, sign up for it. I think I'm going to do like a members-only chat. So if you're a moderator or a member, I think the mods will probably be able to be involved in that conversation too. So probably be members and mods. We'll figure it out, though, all right? So with that said, let me land the plane. Oh, my final thought is, I said everything I had to say about it. It's enough blame to go around. I do not blame Al Heyman or BOK Prime for this because there's no way they could have known this was about to transpire unless Roy Jones was in on it. And I don't think Roy Jones is in on no kind of conspiracy to intentionally get that young man injured. Far as senior goes, shit, keep doing your thing. You keeping your son name out there. Keeping your son name out there, building the brand. If they talking about you good or bad, at least they talking about you. Hey, look, nobody else. Hey, look, they ain't talking about Hank Lundy getting pulled out to fight this much. They ain't talking about Ivan Redcash getting pulled out to fight this much. Jamel Charlo got pulled out to Tim Tszyu because of injury. But they talking about you and your son a lot. So keep doing your thing, my brother. Wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. And yeah, as far as the Tank and Ryan shit go, what Tank said about Devin, I disagree. And I think some people can say the same thing about Gervonta. Some people will say, hey, he ain't fought enough people or he ain't fight the right guys yet. So it's all about perspective. This fight right here is going to be mega, though. Mega fight, in my opinion. And that just shows you how big of a star Ryan Garcia is. Ryan Garcia is a damn star. You ain't got to like it, but you got to respect it. All right, and with that said, man, let me do this neighbors only roll call, and that's going to be it for me. All right, boom, let's do it like this. Take it from the top. As only we can do it. Now I'm a draw. Shout out to Miss Queen Sun Kiss. Welcome back.
What up?
And thanks for, oh shit, we got to upgrade. She don't upgrade her membership. That's what's up. Salute you, sister. And I'm part of that friends and family zone. Some videos up there for friends and family too. And a lot of stuff that I do that's supposed to just be on one level of membership, I try to do it more for everybody. But going forward, I am going to start the stuff that you guys are supposed to get for neighbors. It's just going to be neighbors. Friends and family going to get the friends and family stuff. And the architects, of course, are going to get the other stuff. So got to start rewarding the membership and brand loyalty. So thank you guys for supporting the show. Shout out to Miss Queen Sunkiss Return. Thanks for the upgrade in membership to friends and family.
What up?
Rock Mom, what up?
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Hey, Juan Davila, you got some primetime airspace tonight. Juan Davila made a senior call in. He was like, man, let me check this nigga, man. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
True Media Today USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Pudo, thanks for everything you do.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5. You know it's all love, bro.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade, check out his new single, y'all. Matt Wade, MATTWADE.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Carmen Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing, Ace Retro, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. Thanks for the topic tonight with the Tank and the Ryan. Wasn't going to do this topic, but Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. Send it to me. That was a damn good topic. I appreciate it, bro. They totally disrailed it and brought it back to Spence versus Crawford. But we're going to do better at controlling the room. I promise that. Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, my brother, appreciate you. SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, Boxing Lounge, it's Mex, Mike from Boston, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, Taylor Bell, Maddie Well, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bell, she never fails. Lisa, thanks for always sharing it on Twitter too. I appreciate you that for sister. Appreciate you for that, my sister. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it light. Cooking with the Champ on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. HLD. Cooking with Sir Senior. Brandon Washington. Lady Shan Dundam Season. D Bevel the Champ. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate y'all, man. Like I always say, man, hey, look. Drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. We also have in the description block, we have some merch out there. If you want to support the show that way, that'd be dope. Get the Breaking Beast t-shirt. Can get this hoodie right here. We got t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, etc., etc., etc. And I'll try to come up with some new designs in the for the spring and summer too. So got some new designs coming. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your love, support. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree on the show. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. That's the minimum, right? We can at least do that, all right? I'll see y'all on the next episode. Hey, look, man, if y'all using the content, that's cool. You want to chop it up, but look, tag people, tag the show at Martin Nash in the description, or at least put it in the comment section where people can hear the whole video, all right? You know, so people can at least hear the whole interview. So let's not just be out there just taking the content, chopping it up, and putting it out there all out of context. You know what I'm saying? That's the least you can do. Just show the love back. Just share, tell people where they can hear it at. All right? See y'all on the next one. Peace.